And boom, we are live Tuesday
What
nights.
happened to the intro?
I
was getting ready to like
what were you ready to do?
Adjust the crust.
He just said it. We're doing a cold start tonight. He just said
I
it.
was talking to you about something else. I'm like,
adjust the crust
over here.
What is adjust the crust to me?
Is that something to do with holding on to your buckets or what?
Like, sometimes it gets a little crusty up there from the allergies, man. It's an allergy thing. You just kind of dust it off. Yeah,
you know what?
I think I do cocaine now.
Why don't you tell us about this shirt?
I have to wear it one time because it was a gift. That's like my rule. So Krista Nova got me this gift while I was in So
I think you like it, Jay. I think you like it because I've seen you on a stream with it before.
Well, a lot of my good clothes are packed up because I'm getting ready to leave again. So
what does the back say?
It says
Wow.
Wow.
All of your wonderful sayings.
I should have put like the dot right after it because you have such an unenthusiastic wow. You know, like wow.
Well, it's not an exciting wow when I say it. It's like, wow, I can't believe y'all really did that. So like the damn cupcakes that keep popping up everywhere. Holy
Kevin
crap.
Smith likes cupcakes.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, that was so good. That your face on cupcakes was the
Quartering did a video on that and he put it up and all you could see is my giant head on a cupcake while he's talking about Kevin Smith and Yellow Flash. And he's just like, yeah, and he's going after YouTube. And I'm like, dear God, there's my freaking it's just that picture you took. I was like, how the heck, man?
Why does this keep happening to me?
I'm telling you, it's just like weird event. How
many subs did you get from it?
None, zero, absolutely none. I got nothing.
How many Twitter followers did you get from it?
Yeah, maybe 6. I don't know.
There you go.
All I got were people like sending me DMs or like, hey, you mind if I get that cupcake stuff and put it in my banner? I was like, no, I don't have ownership of that. I don't even know where it is. So it's like people say in the chat it's free advertising. I don't want people going to the channel and going like, where's the cupcake man at? I don't see the cupcake man. Like, what is going on here?
Hey, all promotion is good promotion.
You could have the Lofty banner. That one looks rough. With all the furries and his gay stance.
That was pretty bad.
Lofty put himself in that situation. I did not put my head on no cupcake. So
no bullshit. No bullshit. Whenever that comics guy like was talking about if you follow this guy, please fuck off or whatever because he had mutual followers.
Comics in the golden age. Is that him?
that guy. So then Drew Hernandez and a few other people are like, oh, go follow this guy, and I was like, I got to change that Lofty banner because people's going to think that's me now because I was getting all these new followers. Oh, man. But yeah, it is Tuesday night's main event. We are live here on Geeks and Gamers. Rippa will be here momentarily. I saw a few people asking where's Rippa. He'll be here soon. We got a full crew tonight. And we got a lot to talk about. We have Ryan on an internet phone hotspot right now. Hi, Ryan.
It's not even my phone. It's like a shit 4G piece of shit booster hotspot thing. So I don't know how long it's going to last. It's been a terrible day where basically everything that could go wrong has gone wrong. So I'm glad to be here. I don't know if I'm going to be here the whole time, but while I'm here, hopefully my connection stays good.
Well, we had some Geeks and Gamers controversy, and for the first time ever, Ryan's not the center of it. So I knew he had to be here at least for me to address all of that, which we will momentarily.
Yes. It was going to seem really weird if we talked about something like that and I was just mysteriouswe gone.
Yeah, that's true.
That would seem strange. So
that is very true.
I don't want to give anyone the wrong, the wrong. We don't want to mislead anybody here. Okay?
Yeah, I heard that. We got my channel's dying. Drunk 3PO. Hi, Drunk 3PO.
Hello.
How you doing, buddy?
Other than being constantly attacked by some blue-haired whale, I have no idea who it is. Constantly making fun of my haircut. It's been pretty decent. So
yeah,
been pretty decent. Getting ready to leave to head out to Boston for Fan Expo, and then possibly Toronto, possibly the UK. We're trying to line all that stuff up, so it's pretty exciting that those things are about to kick off again. And so yeah, things are moving. Things are moving in a great direction for everyone all around. So
100%.
your haircut, right? Yeah, people, I'm not bald either. I don't know where she called me Tiki Torch White Doughy Boy haircut, man. I was like, what? I white doughy boy? I'm sorry. If you're overweight, like, please don't make fat jokes on other people. It doesn't look good. Like, you just can't do that. If she was thin and she called me doughy boy, that's fine. No problem. All right, I'd have to think of a crackback. But then when I found out that, you know, she's literally 2 inches away from being harpooned off the coast of San Francisco, I mean, then that's a problem. You can't fat shame other people that you don't know about. How come these people don't even know how to make proper insults? It's beyond me. That's all I have to say about that.
Wow.
Thanks, Yellow Flash and Jeremy, for putting me through all that hell.
The most upset I ever seen, Jay.
You got called Hitler more than I did.
Exactly.
That's saying something.
The best part of it is, so I take that picture of Jay, and he's sitting there looking like an idiot at Yellow Flash's table. He's like, and then he's looking the wrong way when it happens. And so he's not even
I'm like,
looking
I
at
look
the
so
camera.
stupid.
Yeah,
I'm
you
like,
do. And so I tag it, and I'm like, great to meet Yellow Flash. It's a Yellow Flash booth behind him. And then Yellow Flash comments says, great to meet you too. And then the
pronoun police show up and they're like, God, he showed his face. How horrid.
Help me understand this if I'm right. Wasn't Yellow Flash's background the cupcakes at that point?
Yeah.
So then Yellow Flash's background is Jay's face.
Yeah,
so anyone that was like curious about it only added to it.
It just did.
None of that's planned. Oh, it's so great.
It's just like snowball effect off the top.
Did she have you blocked?
No, I'm not blocked.
So I'm fucking blocked by that stupid bitch.
Me
not
either.
blocked by any one of them. And people are like, right now it's still going at it today. Like just a second ago, I'm seeing it. Like they're like, this guy's a nobody and he's funny looking. I'm like, what? Like, why? She tweeted at me again today or yesterday or whatever it was. I was just like, she really wants like the attention. She doesn't block me. I told her today, I was like, please leave me alone. I will not date you. Like, just stop.
She wants Jay the
people keep tagging her and making fun of her in your replies. So I think that's why she.
Oh, maybe that's what it is. Oh, well.
There's like a bunch of pictures of her as a whale and shit. So
yeah,
I don't even know who she is, but people always tell me like whatever. So.
She used to almost be relevant,
important,
like when everyone was like 100,000 subs ago, you know. So not really anybody.
Gotcha.
Yep. We have returning to Tuesday night's main event, Dan Vask, Ban Vask. What's up, buddy? Did you get a Twitter following boost from me on Friday Night Tights? I was trying to help out my friend.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Probably. Yeah. Been working a lot. Hey, almost got late tonight, but yeah, gladly the stream got delayed too, because I was mixing a song I'm working on. It's pretty epic and can't wait to be able to show you guys. So yeah.
Heck yeah.
Glad to be here.
I listened to the preview on your Instagram with like the female opera singer.
Oh yeah, for
awesome.
the first time ever, I hired a professional opera singer to help me with the choir. So the choirs are sounding super epic, super huge, and it's less work for me a little bit.
Nice.
Well, we got this one from CJ, who we met at Anime Matsuri. Please have Dan Vass make a custom Tuesday night main event intro like he did for FNT.
We've been talking about that for almost 1 year.
Yeah.
We need to make it happen.
We need to happen. We're actually, what we had discussed is just a universal Geeks and Gamers theme.
Geeks and Gamers theme song. Yeah. We need to talk about like influences, what you want. Lyrics.
So those discussions have happened. We need to get on that. So thank you, CJ. You may have been the spark for us to continue that discussion now. So
yeah, it's like every couple months we say, hey, Geeks and Gamers song, and I'm like, yeah, and Jeremy, yeah, but then 2 months later, hey, Geeks and Gamers song. Like, yeah, we need to get it done.
And we will very soon, because I'm looking forward to that. We got to have that. So, but yeah, it'll be like for any Geeks and Gamers stream, we can just play that. It'll be kind of universal across the network of Geeks and Gamers. So looking forward to that. We've got
right claim all your.
Yep.
I mean,
we've got My Nerdy Home. Hi, Steph.
Hi, I had to unmute myself because I was typing. Hello,
That's all
nice
right.
to be here again. Can't wait for a great stream. Let's go. That's all. I
So
have
to
to say.
confirm, you are working, and so you're not shamed into silence by the toxic
I'm
men
not.
here at
No,
Geeks and
I'm
Gamers.
not
so,
shamed. No,
yeah.
not shamed and
No more
silenced
than
by
normal.
anyone.
No-
I'm actually working right now.
yeah, no more
Yeah.
than usual.
And I
If
just
I'm not,
found out
if I'm
that
not
she's
making
the-
a face or I'm not reacting to anything, it's not because I'm uncomfortable. It's because I'm working. Right
There's this
and I
thing.
Jeremy make
just,
you
I
say
just
that?
found out. I just found out that Steph is actually a poser Mexican. She doesn't know
Poser
who
Mexican?
Chapulín, Colorado is.
I mean, she wouldn't be
didn't know
welcome
that
here if
was-
she was anything other than a poser, obviously.
Oh man,
No,
so
I make
no,
fun of
it's-
Steph all the time because she doesn't actually like know Spanish, right? She's just Mexican by
I know,
blood,
like-
but not by
Here
culture.
comes the
It's like
exposed.
Tex-Mex, you know.
Well,
my
there's
mom would
this
speak. My mom, my grandma would
exposed.
speak it around me, but I was never like told to like reply back in Spanish, so I just never really learned the language. Unfortunately.
Well, there's this thing on her point what she was saying, but there's this thing now where that people will start, they clip little stuff from main event every week, and then what they do is they try to like, so if you have all white dudes on a panel, then you're a racist and a sexist for not having representation, and you're just a bunch of white guys screaming and talking about diversity and representation and how your white fragility is happening. Then if you are two white dudes having a discussion like me and Ryan usually are on Tuesday Night's Main Event, and you're surrounded by non-white dudes, then suddenly it becomes, watch when Jeremy and Ryan are talking and how uncomfortable the minorities look on the stream. And it's like, holy fuck, the reach is out of control.
Oh yeah.
But
You know?
they're
All of a
right.
sudden,
Mike won't
everyone-
even
So uncomfortable.
Mike won't
Yeah.
even come on camera.
Yeah.
He's so uncomfortable. Oh,
Mike
shit.
is
I know.
Mike won't even show up on camera. He's so
Right.
ashamed.
All of a sudden,
I'm like-
everyone is a body language expert.
I'm
Yeah.
so disgusted by this community. I just don't know what to do with myself. You know, the like 0.02% of me that's Native American is very offended. So
I
One
like
drop rule.
Mike's new. He actually added something to his background. I dig
I
it.
know,
Look
look
at
at that.
that.
Epic
Ooh.
That
work.
does look
That's
good.
awesome. I
It
like
does.
it.
we
That's
still got
looking good.
Batman in the corner over here too.
I assume
Yeah.
you stole that after you saw Ripa's cool canvas posters, or
Yeah, I cracked. I saw it at Josiah's house and I hit him in the back of the head with a shovel. It didn't kill him this time, but I got a cool canvas out of it. So
Super cool. Doesn't
Last
look
time I
like
got a
an
Twitch
channel.
ISIS video anymore. Cool.
yeah,
Well,
something like
Mike,
that.
go
Super
ahead.
awesome.
It's your intro time. How you doing, buddy?
Dude,
Epic
I'm
Mike
doing
is
good,
here.
man.
Have you hit 1,000 followers on Twitch yet?
No, we hit 900 yesterday, and we're just, marking it up. I mean, we did that in 8 months, so the goal is 1,000. Hopefully by the end of the year, I think we'll probably hit it before then. But
Drop
yeah, I've
that
been having
link,
a blast
man.
on that.
Drop that link in the chat, man. Let's get it.
Yeah, and then yeah, man, the next goal is jumping into YouTube. So been working on a couple things behind the scenes with that. Also trying to do that and balance epic verse stuff because if anybody knows Josiah, they know that he doesn't stop. In fact, he's literally in a meeting right now talking in one of my ears. So I've just been so crazy busy with everything, but it's been awesome, man. We got a lot of really cool stuff working, behind
Mike,
the scenes. So yeah.
Do you tweet at least once a day?
Yeah. I'll just sit there and be like, I don't know what to freaking tweet, and I'll just tweet something random. And I make sure to put in the tweet something about don't debate me or don't at me because I know it's going to piss everybody off, and I think that's funny. Yeah. Apparently some
Use
people watch their
hashtags.
asses really.
Use a couple of hashtags and explore those hashtags. Use hashtags that actually mean something to you, that stuff that you like, and interact with people posting those hashtags too.
I don't want to talk to people.
Hold on.
Twitter,
Are you telling him how to grow on Twitter, Dan?
Yeah, I was going to say, didn't you get banned?
Well, then you can get banned as me.
Well,
and
I
start
could get
all
banned
over.
pretty quick on Twitter if I wanted to. But, apparently,
that was pretty
telling
much
people
how
to
I
watch
grew
their
on-
ass is
on
really
Twitter.
controversial on Twitter. A lot of people got upset about that one, so that's cool.
Well, we definitely got some controversy to talk about this week on Twitter. But
Yeah,
before we do that, Krista Nova. Hello, Krista.
Hi,
How are you?
I'm good. I'm also the one who is responsible making Jay's shirt that he's wearing right now. So I'm glad you're wearing
Didn't
it.
I say that?
Yeah, but I wanted everyone to know just in case they're tuning in.
Oh,
Yeah. Just in case
See,
you
she's
missed
thinking
that
about
bit.
she's thinking about the audience that's just joining, Jay.
Yeah.
Do you want to reintroduce yourself again, Jay?
nah,
You sure?
I'm good.
I mean, you never know. This could be you could be marketing to the person that gets you to 60,000 subscribers.
I already have 60. I'm almost at
I
65.
know. I just wanted to see your
I like how
face.
you got Disparu on the podcast, so you can make sure you got him on before he passed us
Passes
all in
me in
subs.
subs.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
heard that. I heard that.
Gonna
We
pass
got
me in 6
Ripa.
months.
Jay, there. I'll put Mike on the bottom so Jay doesn't feel insulted. There you go. So, what up, Ripa?
What's up, man? What's up?
How you doing, man?
Mike, just got back home, been running around. I was at the warehouse all day, but yeah, man, I'm doing well, fucking working nonstop. Nothing new.
Yeah, I mean,
Good.
I got a question. Like, for Canon's sake, ain't happening. So, what have you been doing lately? Do you have anything going on since for Canon's
apparently
sake's not going on?
yeah,
Like, you ain't got.
yeah. I'm just pulling my
That-
thumbs these days.
Yeah,
He's
yeah, I
retired.
heard that.
Yeah, nothing special that I got going on, man. But yeah, no, it's just fucking nonstop work. Really, is all everything is these days. Just got some folks over at the warehouse right now working and shit, man. I'm every day. That's what we doing.
Ripa,
Yep.
have you started to receive tweets about solving world hunger yet?
I have got to weird like tweets about people thinking that like, hey, I should give them money. Like, I don't know if I remember me sharing, some idiot was like, yeah, we helped you get that, so you should share it. And I was like, wait a minute, what?
The hell?
Yeah, like, what? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, I sold you a product. Like, what the fuck? Like,
I retweeted you. Give me $5.
Yeah.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, I guess apparently that's how it works. But nah, man, it's I haven't got any crazy leftists, and doing bad math and saying that I could like feed all of Africa with $3 million, or give all Africans $3 million each or some shit.
Yeah.
Each one.
Yeah. You know, there's 300 million people in the United States. With $3 million, you could give all of them $100.
Yeah, that's exactly what it would be.
Oh man, it's so funny.
These
It's so
fucking
funny.
idiots, man.
Communist math.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Rip, are you aware of the latest Geeks and Gamers controversy in the past few days?
Nah, man. What's I just assume there's one every day. So
Ryan was not
Had
involved.
nothing
in
to
this
do
one.
with me.
but we are being called racist once again.
that's impressive.
So if you'll all give me the floor for a moment, I want to address this because I've talked about it a little bit on D-Day Cobra yesterday, and obviously, so what this comes down to is we had a review written on the website for the new Predator movie, Prey, and Hollywood Scholar is the person that wrote the review, and in the review, he made a reference to the young lady in the movie, and he used a word that I was not familiar with at all. My editor was not familiar with the word in terms of any, bad connotation associated with the word. So when this happened, the review goes out. He gave it a negative review. I've actually seen Prey. I kind of like it. I know we roasted it here on the channel, and I don't love it, but I actually enjoyed it. It's not a great movie, but it's nowhere near the disaster I thought it was. But that's my opinion, and my people on my team have their opinion. So anyway, I was not, whatever. This gets thrown on the website. The review's out, and so I start seeing people tagging us on Twitter, calling us racist. So my first question was, what did Ryan do now? And then I look into it a little bit, and so the word that was used is a term squaw. That is the word that's being used. Now, for everybody on the panel, I'm curious. We haven't talked a lot about this previously, and Ripa, you didn't know about this. Are you familiar with that word? Anybody here?
I've
never heard this word a day in my life.
I have, but I heard it back in school when we were learning about Native American culture.
Yeah.
Like my only, like when you asked me that question, because Jeremy did ask me, he's like, hey,
I called a
you
lot
obviously,
of people.
Yeah, he's like, you obviously know every slur that's ever been uttered. Have you ever heard of this? And I told Jeremy, listen, you got to treat this like the Jedi Archives. If I haven't heard of it, it does not exist.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, but
Uh,
I had always it was referenced like in books and things like that in school as a female Native American. That's how I understood it. But I've also never had any reason to use it or really hear it be used in the past like decade.
Yeah.
So,
anybody else on the panel familiar with the word?
Yeah,
And that's the
I
funny
mean,
thing is
I've-
I got native, obviously. That's what July's a native name. I've literally never fucking heard that. And I'm gonna text my kinfolk and tell them see if they think that it's a slur. Matter of fact, I'm texting Randy right now.
Okay.
It's the same with me. I've heard it in school when learning about Native American culture, but I wasn't aware that that was a slur.
Yeah.
I think it's relatively new. I've heard of it being used as a slur and classified as one, but it's newer. Like it's a newer thing. Like, oh, all of a sudden, you know, like Native American is also considered offensive. So I think it's one of those things. Like the goalpost moved again on what is acceptable terminology, and I think that's why I think some people were surprised by it, because the fact is, like, you know what certain slurs are, and some people know a slur is a slur, and some people go, oh, I didn't know that was a slur. Like there are certain words you just know, you like, you know. So I think it's something that's probably relatively new. So some of us growing up heard that word and didn't think it was anything. Heck, it's in the movie Peter Pan. They literally use the word in Peter Pan multiple times, you know, referring to Wendy because she's a young girl. But now apparently it's considered offensive. And I think part of it is because it's also the name of a dog or something, or like a usage for a dog rate or like a breed of dog or something. I don't know, but that's now the thing, you know. So I think, I think the fact is it's not nearly as controversial if multiple people are like, oh yeah, I heard that in school and I didn't know that was offensive, you know. So, but yeah, I have heard of it. So.
Go ahead,
yeah,
Ryan.
I mean, we're in an era where overnight definitions are changing of words like in Webster's dictionary. You know what I mean? We see that happening all the time, whether it's the term racism, whether it's the term recession, it's constantly happening. And from like the perspective of if this is a word that was not given by Native American people, right? If they feel like they were labeled it by someone else, and maybe by that label inherently it meant that they weren't equal, like in a humane level, maybe that's where some of this like derivation is coming in recent years. As for me, first time I've heard about it was due to this random review on the website. And I thought it was funny because some people thought that Jeremy wrote the review, as if Jeremy could write a fucking article. That's the funniest thing.
Oh, they're in my mentions. They're like, haha, his mask finally slipped off in his review of Prey. And I'm like, you guys don't understand how Geeks and Gamers works. But yeah, so I start seeing the reaction, which just going to be as honest as I can about the Twitter reaction. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't care how many people on Twitter are upset about it. I don't care how many people are crying about it. The tweet is getting absolutely destroyed by the Geeks Gamers account because it's been basically signal boosted by angry leftists. That's fine. I don't care about that. Now, what I did do is my due diligence, because when you actually are someone that doesn't worry about what the mob says, but you are a leader, you do your due diligence, you do your homework, you do your research just to see what's going on. And I want to show people this. It's just a clip of me and my editor in chief and our discussion we had about this. Is all it was when we were talking about it, and I clipped some of it out. But essentially, I told him about it. He says, "Is that a derogatory term?" I said, "Not sure. Apparently, it is by 2022 standards. If it's referencing an actual Native American from 1700s," I said, "Leave it for now. I'll let you know." That was the initial discussion. So for everybody thinking like, "Oh, they intentionally did this," no, you're just stupid. So I made some phone calls. I talked to several people, some that agree with me, some that disagree with me. And the universal consensus I got was that very few people even realized this was an issue. One of our staff members did know. They talked to us about that. So at this point in time, I'm getting all of the this is probably the worst Twitter firestorm I think I've dealt with. And that's saying a lot because Ryan Kennel works for us. But this is probably the worst that I've dealt with it. And I'm getting pressured a lot to delete it or edit it. Let me make this clear right now. Under no circumstances, if it's my decision, and by the way, I will leave the ultimate decision up if the writer ultimately ever wants to. That's his determination if he wanted to edit it. I will not edit that word or that article under any circumstances under my decision making. Absolutely not. It will not be edited. It will not be deleted. We will not run from this at all. It's there. It was said. Now, moving forward, I have no problem with not using that word in the future if it's something that bothers a large amount of people. That's really not a word that's ever been in my vocabulary. And now the people that were involved in it didn't know that it was a word that would be deemed offensive. So whatever. To me, it's not worth using again. But the way you handle the mob is you show them that you do not erase history and it goes away. The internet is forever. All of you freaks screenshotting this right now and tagging me on Twitter, are you going to delete all your screenshots if I edit it? No, you're not. So it's not really about that word being out there. It's about you trying to leverage your mob mentality to get someone to do something that you want done. You're not getting it from me. Under no circumstance will I edit or delete that article or anything that offends you. I don't care about your feelings, but I do care about learning from things to not create roadblocks for us as we move forward. I don't really care about your feelings, but I do care about the time that I'm wasting on shit like this. So moving forward, we're not going to use the word anymore because I don't see a reason to use the word, but we're not deleting anything that was written. That will stay. It will stay for as long as I own Geeks and Gamers, which is going to be till the day I fucking die. And there's nothing you can do to stop me or anything that I do. But we will be sensitive to things if we think that it's worth being sensitive about, but not because of your mob mentality, just because we're decent fucking human beings and you're pieces of shit. All of you out there screenshotting and tagging and crying, you mean nothing to me. Now, if there's a genuine, and this is all about good faith and bad faith. If you come to me in good faith privately, hey, Jeremy, this right here, you might want to take a look at this. Oh, let me take a look at that. Is that an issue? Okay. But when you come to me in bad faith, I'll return fire in bad faith. Go fuck yourself. That is my official stance on it. And that's how we're going to continue to operate. We will not apologize for anything that we say ever, because your feelings mean nothing to me. Only our honesty and the way we move forward is what matters to me. And none of us had any ill intent with this. So that's my stance on it right there. So that's it.
I'll start using that word from now on. I'm different than Jeremy. I didn't before, but now I learned a new word. Yeah,
well,
I'll
and
start
like
using
looking
now.
at the
I'm not a
reaction of
good
the
human
chat,
being like Jeremy.
looking at the reaction of the chat, seems like the vast majority of people either have not heard of it or don't think it's offensive at all. Like, to me, if I were to not know anything, right? If I were to not know anything and I Googled this, let me share my screen. If it'll let me, because I don't know if you guys can see this. I'm on my fucking Wi-Fi.
You have the worst internet possible.
Hotspot. What do you call a female Native American? The first thing that pops up in most colonial texts, well, I was using a general word for indigenous woman, right? If that was the first thing I found, that's probably what I would use, right? Now, of course, they're offensive or not. There's clearly a big debate about this going on, or at least some sort of debate. That's the next thing up, right? What is a Native American girl called? Like, I don't know. To me, it doesn't seem like that crazy. But again, I'm not super familiar with it either.
Yeah,
I mean, if there's a slur out there, don't you think I know it, guys? Come on.
Yeah, but like I said, removing the word or editing the word is the most useless piece of nonsense I've ever heard in my life. The people that want to be offended are always going to be offended, and nothing you can do will ever stop them. And so, yeah, this whole thing has just been hilarious. And to think that they have any power, they don't. But you know, we'll just keep moving forward, and they're not going to do anything but cry, and they're still going to be losers, and they're still, and I'm talking about the people that hate us. Like, again, do you know how many people who've never read a Geeks and Gamers article have suddenly become the biggest readers of Geeks and Gamers suddenly? It's like, because you're looking to be offended, you're looking to be fake offended and looking for something to cry over. You know, that's fine with me. And I know that there's probably going to be a lot more that we do in the future because Ryan works here, but we'll be fine. So anyway, that's it. We'll move on from that. So
we're living in a day and age where if you call someone by like their biological gender, it's offensive. If you call someone by pronouns that they don't accept that day, it's offensive, right? One day Demi Lovato can be referred to one way, the next it's not. So
yep.
Well, I just real quick, I know you said you wanted to end it. I just was going to say, you know, one of the things too is, you know, just doing a little bit of reading just now, just to see, okay, what's the deal, you know, and stuff. There, you have to dig, because that word was used a lot, And they're like, well,
Mm-hmm.
it was always offensive. But the thing is, it was a generally accepted word in society until very recently. And it doesn't make it okay if it's offensive to somebody. But it's one of those things like, once again, we have slurs and words that we know. You use that's going to offend people, or you use it and it's like edgy or whatever. But the thing is, this was used by Native Americans. There are literally albums created by Native American music albums that use the word. There were places named with that word in it and everything. So once again, you know, there's a situation where if things have changed or if people are being upset by the word, that's a conversation, but that's not what they want to do. It's always a gotcha moment. It's always looking for another gotcha moment. So
Yep.
Yep.
Yellow Flash, never listened to the bundle of sticks on Twitter.
It's such a silly thing. Like
Yellow Flash, you're on the panel. You don't have to send super chats. Oh, never mind. That's Jay. Go ahead. Go ahead, Rip.
Look, man. I think when it comes to
Muted.
dumb shit like this, which is the fact that this is even a thing is stupid. But like, yeah, you have those that go out of their way to be offended. But I'm a firm believer that certainly intention is a thing. You know what I mean? And definitely with folks definitely involved with Geeks and Gamers are going to be mindful of some shit if it actually is going to offend someone. You know what I mean? And it's like people will tell you, like, yeah, like if you're offended, like whatever, like I mean that's fine. That's your problem. But when you have a situation like it's such where it's like someone went into this shit just not really with that intent, not even really. It's like that wasn't the intention, like at all. And what the fuck are we talking about here? But look, this is just the dumb shit that you're gonna deal with these fucking weirdos who are gonna specifically go out of their way to get offended at shit, and especially get offended on other people's behalf because they already had a way that the mind's fixated on who you are and what you're supposed to be. So if they can latch on to anything, you could trip and fall. It doesn't matter. Like that means he's racist, right? They're gonna find a way to tie that kind of connotation to what it is that you are part of, or anybody is a part of. And it's just so fucking stupid, man. These idiots make their rounds, and it's like they go get fucking fake mad at some shit because none of these motherfuckers give a goddamn about fucking. It's like it's sounding like this Redskin shit all over again. Like it's like it's what a lot of this shit is. It's like, well, for the longest, and again, I legitimate like Native fucking family members, and it's like I don't ever fucking remember them fucking, to my knowledge, ever getting fucking pissed at the term Redskin, right? And then it got offensive out of nowhere, and now they're what are they called? The Washington. What are they?
The Commanders.
The Commanders now.
Which is a stupid name, by the way. But yeah, like I'm still gonna call them Reds. I can't, out of habit. I'm gonna call them.
Yeah. Even like the Cleveland Indians or the
Guardians now.
The Guardians.
Fuck off, man.
Yeah. At least like with the Washington Redskins, like at least I can understand the argument there. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, Redskin, like yeah, I could see where that sound, but even with a term like that, like I hate that we've moved culturally in this position or this odd spot where it's like usually it's white leftists getting mad on other fucking people's behalf. You know what I mean? It's not like this situation where there was this big uproar of fucking natives that were fucking like, oh, that wasn't a thing. That wasn't a thing. Even the original design of that shit was made by fucking natives. If you understand, like that logo per se. And it's like to act as if that shit is objectively offensive to every single fucking person that hears that fucking term is just, I just hate that this is fucking where we're at. It's just boring because these people aren't acting in good faith. This is not okay. I hear that word and I get uncomfortable type of shit. Like that's not what this is. This is, hey, I found something that I could tie you to that's negative, even though this shit may have just happened apparently last week that everybody decided that this was an offensive term. So you're now racist, and you did it with the intention of being like, that's fucking stupid, man.
It's
like,
so dumb.
It's so dumb, man.
Yep. And
some
so
people's lives are too good.
Well, what they initially
first
wanted
world
was
problems, huh?
Yeah, first world problems.
what they initially wanted, they wanted it to be either deleted or edited, and then they were still going to use the screenshot that they initially had to show that, hey, look at these guys. So yeah, so there's no winning. So my whole thing is, you're never going to stop sharing your screenshot, so I'm never going to edit it. Fuck you. That's essentially what it comes down to. I won't give in to that at all. Never will. It's not worth it. It's not worth working. Like, there's no compromise with those groups of people that are just perpetually offended over everything or looking to be offended over everything. There is no compromise at all. So with that point, thank you guys for letting me get that out of the way. And then look, we've already learned from the Batman review that even if I tell people that I did like the movie Prey, it really doesn't matter. Ryan taught us that.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter if you
all
like
about that. 8 out of 10, motherfuckers.
Yeah, the Prey, I think it's fine. Do I still like, am I watching it going, I watched Arnold in this movie, and now I'm supposed to watch a little 110-pound girl, come on. But in terms of the movie itself, I think it's a good movie. I do. I think it's an enjoyable movie. It does lean into the female empowerment stuff, though. And, but it's fine. It's definitely not. And I think I owe it to say it's not the disaster that I thought it was, because we roasted it on this channel on those trailers.
Yeah, I see a lot of people like talking about it and reviewing it. I have no interest in seeing it because clearly the movie isn't like it was marketed, but it was marketed a certain way. So go fuck yourself. You told me what you wanted people to think this movie is.
Yep.
It tells me what I need to know.
That is true. All right, I
want to remind everyone that I'm not uncomfortable. I'm joking.
Yeah, same here. You piece of shit.
Just a quick reminder.
Every time it's fucking some bitch ass conversation, you soft motherfuckers act like everybody here between myself, fucking Steph, and goddamn Michael. Look at them. They're like, nah, I ain't bitches like y'all. You soft motherfuckers might feel uncomfortable and wouldn't say shit, but shut the fuck up. Don't project that fucking.
I'm actually uncomfortable.
Just a quick reminder about that.
That's just because I got a new chair.
I'm uncomfortable, but for different reasons.
They need Ripa to. They so desperately need Ripa because he's so successful. Like they are speaking it into existence. That's like, I mean, me and Ryan are talking about Star Wars. Spoiler: Ripa don't give a fuck about Star Wars. So when me and Ryan are talking about some bullshit with Star Wars, Ripa's probably dealing with shit because he's kind of got a company to run. So he's probably looking at emails or some bullshit. People like, look at Ripa.
He's texting Randy to ask if this is offensive or not.
Yeah, I'm texting my kinfolk to try to figure out what the fuck's going on. I gotta figure out, am I supposed to be offended on behalf of my fucking my cousins and shit? All the other Julys.
I just got a message from, and I'm not going to mention their name, but they are part of the Geeks Gamers team. But like they just said, let me see, let me pull it up. And they're watching tonight. They weren't even aware of it apparently until we were talking about it. Was as having family that is Native Americans. My niece and nephew, leave squaw up. It does not offend them or me. I spent some time in Oklahoma Cherokee Nations and do it here, and they don't seem to care. And that's just perspective, So the whole point here is you can be offended over whatever you want to be offended over. It doesn't mean that I have to worry about that in my life. You know what I mean? That's essentially what it comes down to. And in good faith people would have come to you privately to talk to you about it if it was a real problem.
None of these motherfuckers honest, man.
You're damn right. They're
like,
not.
None of these people actually like the number one. On a serious note, they're not offended. Like legitimately, they're not actually offended by anything being discussed.
They're probably super happy.
Yeah, it's like, hey, look at me. I get to try to. Here's my next chance to try to ruin Jeremy again. Like that's more so how they're rubbing their little fucking greasy ass hands at this shit, foaming at the goddamn mouth. That's exactly how they operate. Like there's no sense. This is my thing. There's no sense in pretending that these people are acting in good faith. Because you're right. If someone was acting in good faith and had like an actual legitimate concern, that's not how they handle that shit. You know what I mean? At all. These people don't give a fuck about none of that. And I just think there's no sense in even acting as if they are. I refuse to even consider that they're being honest because we know the fuck they're not.
You're right. And I almost slipped up, but I try to be smarter than the internet at times in terms of I don't try to give the internet anything they can actually use against me. So everything they say about me, it's like whatever. So I was about to say something I don't like genuinely, but I was like, if I say it, then the internet's going to use it against me. So essentially, there's this thing that I really don't like seeing, mainly Ryan's face, but it's a thing I don't like seeing. What would it sound like if I continued to post the very thing that I don't like seeing, talking about how I don't like seeing it? Wouldn't that defeat the whole purpose of saying I don't like to see said thing that I don't like to see? And so these people are constantly posting a screenshot saying this needs to be removed from the internet. You're posting it to the fucking internet. So what are you talking about?
You're teaching
you're
people
literally posting it.
word.
You're literally teaching people about the fucking word. More people know about this offensive term now than ever before, or at least in this little world. Like,
I would have no idea about it.
It's so stupid. So, like, if there's this thing that you don't like and it doesn't need to be posted on the internet, then why are you posting it on the internet talking about how it doesn't need to be on the internet? It's so stupid. Anyway, we're going to move on. We got a $50 super chat from Taters Vivo. Did any of y'all see Better Call Saul last night? It was really good. Also, Jay, can you get Steve Jobs on FNT? I want to apologize to all the Steve Jobs fans out there. It was really insensitive joke. Hopefully Ryan doesn't end up at Universal Studios anytime soon.
Does Ripper know?
First bald man, a mock turtleneck that I see at Universal Studios. I'm going to call him Steve Jobs. See what happens.
Oh, wait, I forgot. Ripa doesn't know yet. Well, I guess we have to tell him that Steve Jobs died. He died of ligma last Tuesday. Hail Tuesday night's main event. Yay. So now we've got to apologize to every iPhone user. To every iPhone user out there, we apologize for the instance. Yeah. So, I'm just apologizing because you're an iPhone user, not because of any jokes.
I don't know. The richest man here is an iPhone user, so that speaks volumes.
I mean, I can't really.
Yeah, you can't say nothing now. I really can't. I got him. I finally got him.
Canadian bear.
God dang it.
Oh, man. I did see this one. 8-Bit Axel says, still no gifted memberships. Guess I'll have to super chat. Yeah, so Low Watermark sent a $50 Streamlabs as well, saying still no gifted memberships. I sent YouTube saying that I wanted to gift memberships here. It's so frustrating that everybody has this but us.
Weird.
It's really aggravating.
I got it like first. I don't know why.
Because they feel bad for your channel.
They probably do.
Yeah, no gifted memberships. But hold on to your buckets. Hold on to your buckets. And then Low Watermark again. Thank you, Low Watermark. Appreciate you, bud. And this one right here before we move on. I am today years old learning that squaw is apparently a slur. Read, heard it in various media my entire life and had never.
Let's say this: the fact that first we're even saying the shit is lets you know that it's not a slur. You know,
that
what
is
I mean?
true.
The fact that, let's like on a serious note, like I'm not saying that there ain't some people that might feel some kind of way, but the fact that this shit's just being thrown the fuck out there lets you know that this shit ain't a fucking slur. And really nobody on fucking social media, definitely as band happy as these motherfuckers are, have kicked people off fucking platforms or anything using this motherfucking term. We're not saying the S word like we do with fucking the N word or something like that, and we're not saying bundles of sticks when we know what the fuck, or gamer words when we know exactly what we fucking like to say. So that in itself just highlights how this shit ain't as much of a fucking slur as they're saying that it is.
Like there's definitely some people that are very upset about it. Like some people are upset about it. But the thing is, to me, a word like that, the reason a word like that is so like frowned upon is because everybody knows what it means. You're right, Ripa. You say the N-word, everybody knows what the fuck that means.
Yep.
Clearly nobody knows about this word. So it's not very useful if it's a slur. Like I guess that's all I'm saying.
I'll call my next dog Squall.
Well, if you would have asked me 2-3 days ago what a squall was, I would have been like, a bird? I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what
some shit.
I knew exactly what it was.
Oh, you did. You do. Yeah, when I called like, you knew.
It's just means female Native American. Like that's
exactly
what I said.
Exactly what he said to me.
But
And
it,
then-
not in,
and
a,
then-
not
and
in like
then-
a slur type of way.
No, because is that how the conversation with me and Ryan is? I asked him if he knew what it meant. He said yes, and then I said, "Are you aware that it's a slur?" He goes, "I'm pretty versed on what a slur is and isn't, and I don't think that's a slur."
Yeah.
And I was like, "All right, you know." And I called a few other people, like I said. No one need to name names. People on the Geeks Gamers team that are probably a lot of people, you know, aware of, and none of them told me that it was anything offensive or referenced as a slur. And then I told them that it was. They're like, "Really?" Like, apparently, according to Twitter, which is the worst thing you can say according to. But anyway, got to move on. But I know we'll get
Let's
more.
make
super
up
chats
a
about it
game.
too, so-
Let's make up a game. What's the next slur?
Yeah. What's the next? Yeah.
What is the next word that will become a slur?
Dan.
Be fun.
Dan.
Yeah.
It's
Vast.
basically a replacement
Dan.
of the gamer
Let's make
word.
Vask. Let's make Vask the next one. So I'm okay with that.
I found out the other day that Vask means vascular. I was like, hey.
Hey.
I thought it meant
nice.
vagina.
What?
Vast.
I meant that in a positive, not a negative.
How that can be? Okay.
Why'd you talk in the high pitched voice? Is it true?
I like this comment. Krista, my nerdy home and extra girl would mess that predator up. Hey.
Annoy it to death.
We got Steven for 50 says that Yellow Flash has been censoring himself hardcore recently. He won't say Depp and Herd's name. Me too. He spells it out. He won't even say exotic dancer. It's like tell me YouTube has you by the balls without telling me YouTube has you by the balls. Really cringe. Well, I look, we all have to dance around YouTube's bullshit. That's just the reality of the situation. I mean, I know who's a master at it's the quartering. And
Yeah.
I learn a lot from him. I'm like, oh, is that the new word we're not supposed to say? At the end of the day, we want our videos to get traction, and we are aware that YouTube has their ways of doing things. We all just want to get our videos out there as in front of many people as possible. Doesn't mean we have to agree with it, but it is frustrating as hell. But
Well,
it's part of it.
Specifically for Yellow Flash and that Umbrella guy, some of the people who
They
are
have
on the
a
Johnny
lot
Depp
of heat.
stuff, the people who are on the Johnny Depp stuff, like for over 2 years, they started getting demonetized when they would mention the name. So that's why they started doing it, because they were immediately getting demonetized and it was completely killing their videos.
Yeah.
So I
So
get it.
yeah, you can't. It's like the people that come at me, okay, and they're just like in my comments, and they're like, "I can't believe you fuckers, you go and support Disney," and it's like, you're on a fucking iPhone on a Google platform telling me that you can't believe that I support Disney. What the fuck are you doing? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I'm not judging you for that until you sit there and try to judge me. Like, yeah, we're at Disney because we cover theme parks, and I'm a firm believer that we need our voices in places to continue to tell people exactly what's going on. But in terms of that, like, Yellow Flash is a great guy. I met him for the first time in
Thank
Anime
you.
Matsuri. Yellow Flash is a great guy. And when the heat is on you, the heat is on you, and you've got to do what you need to do to keep things moving.
Yeah, and the mere fact that we're on YouTube doing what we do, speaking about the stuff that we do, it's like we're using the enemy's weapon. I don't think that's cringe. That is awesome. And whatever you need to do to keep using the enemy weapon, like, do it and use it against it.
Yep, 100%. The master of this is Salty Cracker. You know, Salty has been a master at building, you know, his platform here on YouTube and then pushing them over to other places. And now Ripa has shown you like the next level of it, where, you know, using this platform, build things up and then create your own. You know what I mean? And that's just,
Yeah.
everybody needs to learn from that. You got to do it. You got to be proactive. You got to spend some money. You got to take some time, but it's worth it.
Yeah.
It's 100% worth it for sure.
No, I was
I mean,
telling,
there'll be times where, so according to YouTube's ad policy, you're not supposed to say a strong slur word, basically like shit or fuck, in the first 30 seconds of a video. There will be times where I kind of slip up and there's one in there. And every once in a while, if I do forget that, I might edit it out. I might drop that out so it sounds like I skip over maybe a bleep or something. So I mean, that's a form of like censoring myself. But at the same time, do you think I have like any actual reservations about saying that if I want to live stream or whatever? Absolutely fucking not. But I mean, if we want to get our videos out there to the most people, every once in a while, it's something you got to do.
Well, there's just a reality to like. I mean, there's a difference between catering to people and changing the way you speak or changing your language because somebody's putting pressure on you. Because that's the thing, you know. With any word that's considered offensive, sometimes the reason you don't say it is because you know that the backlash isn't worth it, or you don't have any desire to say it. And other things, you just say stuff and you're like, I don't care what people say. I mean, it's all societal based, unless you live in a place where you're going to get in trouble for it, or on a platform like YouTube where they're like, you know what, we're going to punish you for saying something like that. You know, I mean, so then it's not necessarily censoring; it's trying to work with what you got. I mean, but the hope is always, you know, eventually to be on a platform where you can say whatever you want, or build your own platform so you can say whatever you want, or create your own content where you can say what you want and not have to worry about like backlash to that stuff. But, you know, if you know, over time, you know, there's words or things or attitudes, the response will be people will just stop listening to you. That's the difference. Yep. But like they're trying to actively remove people off of platforms that are being listened to, that have audiences, that have bases of people that listen to them, and they claim nobody wants to hear them, nobody cares anyways, but that's not true because the numbers are showing the opposite. That's why they don't like it, because they don't like that those people are being listened to by other people. The difference is if it's something where like every week every week Ripa calls me light skin, and every week makes fun of me for being fat, and then people stop watching the show because of it. Well, then people will be like, Ripa, stop making fun of him. But obviously that's not the case, because you guys keep coming back and keep saying it.
Goddamn right. So he's going to keep saying it. So
he's going to keep fucking saying it.
Yeah. And I mean, it's like, I get the sentiment and I get it, man. You see the people you admire on YouTube and you want to see them having some pride, wanting to conserve some dignity. But you need to understand that those people here, there's an end goal. There's an end goal in mind. And sometimes if you need to dance to YouTube's music in order to reach that end goal, hey, I'm all for it. Yeah. And you should be too, I think, in my opinion.
Are you all for me playing this clip that Jay Hellstorm made for you?
Oh, here we go.
Oh, no.
I don't think anybody's seen this.
No, but I heard about it.
It's a minute long. You ready?
Yeah.
Chat, you ready?
Yes.
God, turn it off.
I didn't know you brushed your teeth.
You think that's the weirdest part of that video? I thought we were looking at soft porn in the first few seconds. I was like, what the heck? Why is his face down there?
Dan's stroking a bone.
My God, Ryan's frozen on my screen. Oh, he's back.
Okay. I just found something. I found something interesting. Not to distract from the bone, but like, eventually someone will find something you said, right? Taika Waititi. This tweet from 2013 now has 1,200 quote tweets because people just found it today. Taika Waititi, 2013. No disrespect to men who want to be / dress as women. I should have just said their makeup looks manly. Also, no disrespect to meth users.
Oh my god.
Right. So now you just see it.
Oh, he's gonna get crushed.
Uh-huh.
And this is what happens when you bend to the mob. Then you get eaten by the mob. Holy shit.
Yep.
1200.
Taika.
Woof. Gotta love it.
But this
Gotta
is
love it.
again. This is once again. They don't give a shit. They just want to be mad about something. They ain't actually mad. But that's
No,
that's
no,
offense,
they're
you
not.
know.
They're not. No. But when you do cater to that crowd,
Yep.
they will annihilate you. Because everybody says shit like that. They just do.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
I do have an update to this one too, so I'll show you guys real quick. Shout out to Jay Hailstorm for this one.
In San Francisco is all about, well, you know, gay bathhouses and everybody. It's all about round the clock sex. It's all. Come on, man.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women, sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you gay.
God.
Oh my
That's
god,
good.
that's so good.
I wasn't ready for that.
Shout out to Jay Hailstorm. I like the tear at the end. It just wipes away.
Oh my
It
god.
means you're gay.
Oh,
I gotta give a
man.
shout out to Brandon Taylor. Eric knows what I'm talking about. He tweeted out, when at Ryan Kennel smiles, a tree somewhere in the world dies.
He's at the warehouse right now.
Yeah, that's fucking perfect, man.
Yeah, he's at the warehouse.
You
I
need
just
to make
implied
a
I need to
t-shirt.
smile more.
You need to make a t-shirt of that. Oh, that's good. That is good. On that note, he's the one that tweeted out when we were live on Sports Force, right?
Yeah.
So y'all
You
had
guys are watching that at the warehouse, yeah?
That's awesome,
That's cool.
man. That is super cool, man. And yeah, that Sports Force stream just, man, we had 1,200 people watching that thing, man. It just keeps growing. And I actually made a Sports Force video today.
Yeah, it did shitty, huh?
Yeah, it did. It did real bad. I didn't think that would be like. I looked. I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know if this is gonna track, but whatever. You know,
that could have been one that blows up.
It could have been. Yeah, you never know. At this
My
point,
Cleveland Indians video is doing good. That's up like 130,000 or something. So, because shockingly, once a ball club that's been called one thing for like 106 years decides that that's too offensive, let's call ourselves the Guardians now, and they have a 30% drop in attendance and ratings. Weird how that works. But,
weird how that works. So weird. We do have. So I just got this. This actually just happened. So we now have this is for pre-order. Okay, and we finally have the official Geeks and Gamers t-shirts are now available for pre-order on 221B Tactical. So there you go. Mods are going to be dropping the links, but there's the t-shirt right here. So that's the shirt. That's the back right there. So it's got the logo on the top back, and then that's the middle of there. That's where I wanted the design to be. And so that is they're available small, medium, large, extra large, double XL, triple XL. If you want a different size, let me know. But this is going to be the home for Geeks and Gamers merch. And we already have the bags, we have the patches and everything like that. Getting the t-shirts in there. There's going to be hoodies, there's going to be hats. These are for pre-order. So just understand, I don't have a shipping date right now, but it would help a lot if you are interested. Go on in there. Yes, more colors are coming. I see you in the chat. More colors are going to be coming, more designs, literally whatever you guys want. As long as there's some level of demand for it, we will make it happen through 221B. So really, really excited about this. So go show them some love. I know Suresh sent us a text yesterday because you guys were tweeting out pictures of the bags and the tags or the patches on the bags. And he was like, man, this is insane. This is crazy, because he loves the enthusiasm. You know what I mean? So definitely go check that out, and looking forward to it. So mods will be dropping links all night long for that. Looking forward to it. We could even get a "My Channel Is Dying" drunk 3PO shirt in there.
Oh my god!
If you guys are interested. So, Ryan, you got your bag?
Would
Get
wear
your
that.
bags. 221B Tactical. Get your bags. Get your RK Outpost patch, your Geeks and Gamers patch, your Welcome to the Rebellion podcast patch. All available. I had to dig through this thing earlier because I needed my fucking hotspot for my stupid ass internet, but luckily I had it right. My 221B Geeks and Gamers Rebel
Same
pack.
bag that I use to travel with. Gina has it when she takes it to the cons. Exact same bag. We love it.
I saw one of these losers that hates us that are always calling us racist, and they screenshotted the part on there after I was advertising on Twitter. They screenshotted the part about how it has you can put the plates in there in the event of an active shooter, and he was laughing about it like it wasn't true. I'm like, if you had any fucking clue who you were talking about right now, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
like,
yeah.
And I'm
It's
like,
the point of the bag. So
Yeah.
the point of this bag, I can't do it right now, but the point of this bag is you can put armor plating in it if you want. Obviously, it's going to be fucking heavier and depends on the level that you want to go to. You can put armor plating in it. In the event of an actual no shit thing, you can hang this thing and it drops all the way down and covers your body.
Yeah, and you put it over your
unfolds.
head. Yeah,
the whole thing
it
will
opens
unfold
up.
to cover you.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yep. So
That
yeah,
is what it is. I know a lot of these stupid fucks like to criticize us. Not only have they never picked up a gun in their life, they've never been fucking outside of their parents' house. So it's not that fucking surprising, to be honest with you.
The patches are really good quality too. I don't know if like they can see them on the website, but like yeah, they're really really good.
How'd you get one?
I stole it from you.
Fuck.
I have one too. I have 3 of them.
We steal.
Why do you have 3? I
That's
only
all
have
of
one extra
yours.
one.
Okay, so there was this. I wanted to show you guys this tonight. All right, I don't know if you guys saw this. So, Shadiversity, Night's Watch, good friends of Friday Night Tights. So this was on Night's Watch channel, and I saw it. Have you guys seen this interview with with the Rings of Power cast? This cringe interview, like this is bad, dude. Like this is really fucking bad. Okay.
Oh,
So-
I see this. Yeah.
This is so bad. This guy looks like he wants to die while she's talking, and I'm
I
gonna
do
pull it.
too.
I'm gonna pull the whole look how uncomfortable they are because you motherfuckers do it to us. So fuck you. But let's listen. Now this is about Lord of the Rings. Okay, this is about Tolkien. This is about Rings of Power, and listen to what she has to talk about.
What I would love is for everybody to come on the journey where those two worlds collide and where we don't change anything, but we interpret everything.
We don't change anything, but we interpret everything. So what? Like,
It's a fancy word for change.
That's a fancy word for change. That's
What
a
did bitch
fancy-
say? What's that word mean?
In this incredible, unique way. It means absolutely everything. It is everything. It is everything for people of color. It is everything to progress forward in the film and
Oh, man,
television
this shit's
industry.
DOA,
We're
bro.
doing-
This shit's dead.
Look at
on
his face
arrival.
when she said it. She's like, look at the color. He's like,
Hey man,
There
this
it
is DOA, bro. This might be worse than even what I fucking thought. That shit's
It's
dead on
everything.
arrival.
Shut up, Rip. It's everything.
This is the dumb fat bitch who said she's the first female dwarf
Yes.
in Tolkien.
Yeah.
Even though we've
No,
got
no,
him
no.
in The Hobbit.
No, I don't know. And Ryan, I don't know if you, because I know you've got limited internet or if anybody, but where is the clip that Gary played where she said the first dwarf of color? Or just pull Gary's video up because his reaction is the best shit I've ever seen. And I'll pull that up in a minute.
People of color. It is everything to progress forward in the film and television industry. To be doing something of this scale and to be
I need this clip. That's
Position.
easy content. Somebody got to send it.
Yes,
get this
yes,
to me.
Ripa is so like
Yeah,
Rings
that's
of
easy.
Power is gonna be so gold.
That's
bro.
too easy. Easy
Yes,
content right
yes,
there.
Dance. That's
a
the
layup.
dance.
You wanna
Every
talk about
single
a layup
every
right
single
there, man.
statement.
And the goal's lower to 9 feet. That's fucking easy. bro. That shit's easy.
Look at him. He looks like he's about to say, "That means you're gay."
maximum woke density.
Oh man.
It's going to be so bad.
As Princess Disa, as a woman of color.
She just said it. Like this is like the third time you've said woman of color now.
It's done, bro.
Oh, it's gonna be so bad.
It's gonna be terrible, man.
As a mother, is exactly what our industry and what this incredible
Bro, he's just
piece of
waiting on her to
television
stop talking.
needs. Everyone was cast because they were the absolute best person for the role.
That's
Whoa, whoa,
bullshit.
whoa, whoa, whoa,
You're
whoa.
fucking
Hold
lying,
on.
man. It's helping this out there fucking lie that fucking fast, man. You know goddamn good motherfucking well that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. That like, I feel like this helpful like watches my videos because I reference that all the fucking time, like about how that's bullshit. That's one of the fakest fucking terms when used for these fucking diversity hires. They always go to that. Oh, well, maybe she was the best person for the job. That's bullshit. You wouldn't be going on about all this color bullshit if that were the case. It's helping this out there and lie that fast, man.
Dude, we gotta hear it one more
job.
time.
Anybody trying to hear that shit,
Ain't
man?
nobody. Listen to this shit again. Here we go.
Everyone was cast because they were the absolute best person for the role.
She knew she had to have that pause because she's like, man, I'm about to lie. Boy, lightning might strike
she's like,
my
damn, she got to
motherfucking
steal
ass.
herself.
Yeah, gotta brace herself. You know what I'm saying? Because she's lightning. She's like, God might strike my motherfucking ass down, man.
Yeah, she must have not been informed of like the 8 other people that quit before she got hired. So,
oh man,
She sounds like a woke AI, like a woke phrase generator.
Who's that guy next to her?
I don't know who that is.
Someone having a bad time.
yeah, he's having a bad day, that's
God.
for
All right.
sure.
He's not in the show.
I think he is.
On this. Now I want to. We got to play this clip, right? I died when I saw this. So this is on Gary's latest video, which he uploaded 2 days ago. It's got 400,000 views. Holy
man.
shit!
Yeah,
but this is I nearly died laughing when I saw this. Now here we go. Now go subscribe to Nerdrotic. Drop links to his channel. Not that he needs my fucking help, but here we go.
Levels, it's like a fantastical version of myself. And there's Disa, played by Sophia Numvedian. Let's all say it together. She's also the first female dwarf in any screen adaptation of Tolkien's work.
So I play the character of Princess Disa. She is the first female dwarf that we will ever see.
I don't believe you.
On screen.
Woo, woo, woo. I don't know how much more I can take.
That woof 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 was so bad. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What?
All right, here we go. Listen.
She is the dwarf of color.
Did she just say dwarf of color? Oh my god, she said dwarf of color.
Oh man, it's so many people about to be rich after this shit.
Bro, Gary's gonna hit 1 million subs off.
Yeah,
Look at her.
He's gonna so much money. He's gonna be rolling. You talking about me being the richest motherfucker here? No. There's some people gonna be Scrooge McDuck for sure after this shit.
It's
God
so,
damn.
and that ain't the end of it, man. I got another clip to show y'all. Like it's so fucking
Please,
bad.
That's good. Now I know. I need to start making.
I need that video.
I got you.
Like send that shit to me because that's too easy for like of content. Right
that's the Screen Rant interview, right?
It's on MS. I gotta hear on MSN.
That's too fucking easy.
Wow.
I'd be a fucking fool not to use that shit, man.
yeah. Here, it actually.
I'll send it to him.
First obese dwarf of color.
Here we go. Copy. I'll drop it in the private chat right now.
Yeah.
Krista, make sure you get that over to him. Right there it is.
I sent it on the Twitter DM.
Okay. So this one right here, it gets even better. Okay. Here we go right here. Look at the ratio on this video. This is just a little variety video with 3,200 views. It's ratio 405 down.
I covered this one like fucking 3 weeks ago.
This one's no, I know. I just searched out a bunch of them for tonight.
She's terrible.
She's awful.
It's like you really had a good time out there in Hollywood. How did you just soak in that panel?
I mean, I soaked it in by realizing and reminding myself that this is my first time in America. You know, this is my first opening of the doors. And what a way to be introduced to this amazing country and world. Immediately, I felt the support of all the people that were sitting out in front of me. And so everything just relaxed and I was able to enjoy their presence and enjoy how much they seem to love and be excited for our show.
Now, here's the point I want to make here. And the reason I played that part, you have Disney Star Wars that when The Force Awakens came out, regardless of how you feel about it now, the overwhelming, the heavy majority of people overwhelmingly were on board and loved it. Overwhelming. So what did they do? They decided to pick a few comments out of that massive amount of popularity and create a racist narrative. Okay. Now here we are with Rings of Power has easily the most hatred I've ever seen for a big tentpole show or film before it's ever released. I've never seen hatred on this level. And they're going, everyone's excited. Everyone's excited. It's just like they'll lie to create whatever narrative they need to create. You can't sit there and tell me that people are excited for Rings of Power. You can't fucking do it. It's insane.
We might be excited for it. I mean, not in the way
yeah. I can't believe how bad it's going to be.
Well, it's interesting. I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Go
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, like, you know, I can look on any social media platform, like, you know, I like Facebook. There are groups on groups in Facebook that are Star Wars based that will yell at anybody that talks down about Kenobi, and they say it's the greatest show ever, and blah 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 blah. You know, I mean, you know, on TikTok, anytime any comments somebody says something about Kenobi, they get called racist and everything. It happens everywhere. Anywhere that I've looked with Rings of Power, they're getting ratioed. Anywhere I go, if you go on Facebook, people are like, "Oh my gosh, Rings of Power, blah 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 blah." New news. There's the comments, like, so many of the comments are, "I don't want to watch this. I'm not excited about this. They're ruining Tolkien's works." And typically, the people that are trying to say, "Well, you just don't like it because of blah 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 blah," they're the ones getting ratioed. Like, so the response is not, you know, exclusive to like YouTube. Everywhere that this is going, all the marketing for it is getting destroyed. Nobody's happy about it, you know? And every time a new article comes out, the people in there are going, this doesn't sound like Tolkien. I've even seen people that didn't even know much about it and go, I like the movies. Like that, when that Peter Jackson article came out, they go, well, I'm not very excited now. Like, if they snuffed Peter Jackson, then why do I want to be involved? Like, want to watch this? So it's just everywhere. So I think that's kind of interesting too, is that, you know, they're sitting here doing these interviews, but no matter where they go, people are not responding well to this. So,
yep. Well, and to the point, I want to be like, you know, you got to be real with it. Like, when you're on a marketing tour and it's your job, I totally understand. Like, you're trying to put your best foot forward. I understand all of that. You know what I mean? These actors are working. This is their job. They have contracts, whatever. I get all of that. My problem is the hypocrisy. That's always been my problem, is the double standard in which they operate. And when you are part of something like Star Wars and the Disney, you know, trilogy in the early phases of it, when you saw that the fact that, you know, a movie with unknown Daisy Ridley and an unknown John Boyega and a relatively unknown Oscar Isaac, not as much as those other actors were, and when that movie got the love that it got, they created a racist narrative because they found 12 fucking people on the internet, I guess, that didn't know, or they really weren't questioning John Boyega being a black character as much as it was, I thought stormtroopers were white. That's essentially what a lot of the questions of it were. And they pulled like 12 racist comments out of, you know, millions of people to create everybody's racist narrative, when in reality, that movie got overwhelming support. That's my issue with it, is just how they spin stuff. And that's our job, is to offset the narratives that they try to create about fans. It's bullshit, but we'll continue with this cringe fest.
A little bit more about Princess Disa and the fact that you are the first Black woman to be a dwarf in Tolkien, the first woman to be a dwarf in Tolkien. But what do we learn about woman dwarves that we didn't know through your video?
Well, we learned that they exist.
We learn they have fucking diabetes. That's what we learned.
Oh my God. Women exist in this world, and women exist in Tolkien's world as well.
You guys didn't know that, obviously. You've never read a book, you know?
Yeah. Oh my God. Here we go.
Right there.
And thank you so much, Angelique, for noticing and acknowledging the fact that this is the first time that we see a woman, and the first time that we see a Black woman in this area and this world and these works of Tolkien. You know, this is necessary. This is a revolutionary moment for cinematic and television, and it is
revolutionary.
All right, but how? Like, how? On a serious note, like, bullshit aside, how?
How? Yeah.
She's not the first like black woman that we've ever seen like in like cinematic history. So it's like, what exactly is the groundbreaking thing here, aside from maybe fucking up someone else's work? But like how, and I would love to understand the explanation there, and that how exactly is this like as groundbreaking as she's insisting that it is.
And
There's
this consistent lie that gets told with her in every interview because she's retarded, and it's that she's the first female dwarf
that is
on
not
screen
true.
in Tolkien's world. And it's not true. I'll show you right here. This is, I mean, the Hobbit movies are not good, and I'm not going to play the audio just in case it's copyrighted. But this is a scene from the Hobbit, right? The Hobbit, Unexpected Journey.
I like the Hobbit movies.
Female dwarf, female dwarf. There are female dwarves on screen. Yes, they also have beards. This is not. This is nothing special. This is nothing new. It already exists. Yet they're trying to take credit for shit that they didn't actually do.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. That's what
they all got like a index card with talking points, and they just say this.
Oh, 100%. That's how the industry works. Like, you don't go do stuff like this. It's like an approved kind of overall theme and narrative, things you can say, things obviously you specifically can't say, and things that they want you to place emphasis on. So all of this is coming. The reason why she keeps reiterating that is because this is the point. This is why I keep telling folks with this shit, like, it runs a lot deeper than just simply actor has role that, or actor is playing a role and she's just using this as her activism, which is true. But it's also the same can be said, if you understand how this industry works, the same can be said for the leadership as well as, the studio itself. Like, the fact that she continues to reiterate this in like multiple interviews, that means that it's coming from the top. So all of these fuckers are complicit in this narrative that they're trying to conjure up. They really want this to stick.
Yeah, they do.
Yep, they 100% do. Like it's like it's almost like, who was it? What's her name? The Michigan governor, Whitmer. Yeah, and how she, she got COVID, and then her exact response was, "I am so thankful for the vaccine." Like, it's just like it's just NPC programming.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I do just want to say shout out to the FBI. They were busier yesterday than they were since they were planning the kidnapping of Governor Whitmer. So shout out to the FBI.
Yeah, that was a real big deal. What's funny is that came right out, that whole plot and everything came out right after her husband got caught screaming at a guy because they wouldn't let him take his yacht out because they shut the whole fucking state down and wouldn't let anybody go anywhere.
Shit. That is crazy.
Yeah. He was like, "Hey, do you know who I am?" They're like, "Yeah, but your wife shut the state down." So like, what am I supposed to do about it? Yeah. So.
Last time the FBI really worked hard out of those two instances, the other one I remember is when the horrific events at the NASCAR track happened with Bubba Smollett and the rope and the noose, and they like 45 FBI agents were there within like 2 hours to really assess the situation. Good hard-earned taxpayer dollars at work. I know that makes Ripa happy. So
yeah,
it was definitely a waste of taxpayer money. They only needed 40 FBI agents to tell it was a garage pole.
Yeah. Oh man. All right, let's continue to hear how brave and stunning this is.
It's an honor to be a host of that. What we see is a great amount of relatability with DC. She is a mother, she is a wife, but she also has magic. She has magical powers, and she has this passion and ambition for her people, for her home, and for her own self-worth. And I know that there are many, many women out there like myself who will be able to connect with her and her joy and her sense.
Why is she holding her hands like Joe Biden did during that town hall meeting?
Costume alone is designed to be able to feed my
This sounds
Remember
like
he did that.
Yes. Oh yeah. They did the rocket. They put like a rocket backpack on him, made him the jetpack. But so to me, isn't this now again, just my take on it, like everybody else to chime in if they want, but this sounds like a self-insert. This sounds like she is self-inserting herself into this role, and she couldn't do anything that she wouldn't think would represent her well. That's what it sounds like. Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You see Jane Theories? She just sent a super chat.
Let's see. Let me see.
It's her point.
Got it.
I'd rather not see a black woman in that world, let alone as a dwarf. Not exactly an achievement. Talking point fail. Absolutely. Love it. And Jane Theory is awesome. You know, it's just like the whole point here is like people are tired of it. They're tired of the identity politics. They're tired of people pushing this narrative. But like you said, I think Rip has talked about it a lot, that they speak things, they try to speak things into existence. And when they watch their arguments fall apart right in front of them, they have a meltdown. So
yeah, it makes no sense, man. It makes no sense. Tolkien is European mythology. It's like it's like inserting
That's why he created this.
Yeah, it's like inserting a white person into some Chinese fable movie, sort of like that. It's like it's the same level of cringe. Like what's wrong with some people, some cultures having their own stuff? There's nothing wrong with that.
Nope, not at all. Unless, you know, well, I mean, you can open that whole door about if it's anything that's deemed white culture or not the current thing culture. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it's like
whites are the only ones that are not allowed to have a culture. Blacks can have a culture, Indians can have a culture, Chinese can have a culture, but white people have a culture. Not allowed.
Not allowed. So here we go. Let's finish this
to
up.
be able to feed my child in between takes. That is the power of a female dwarf, and that is the presence that is necessary within our industry more than ever.
It feels like it's an example of where we're going with this fantasy storytelling.
That is the power of a female dwarf to pull my fucking titty out in between takes. Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, my kid sucked on my tits in between takes. That's powerful. That's power you can't buy.
Chris, to read private chat.
Buy milk on the market.
Well, we are in formula shortage. It's important.
Here we go.
Inclusiveness when it comes to race and gender, but also the fact that as a mother, there was a consideration for you being able to work and have your child on set. You know, with this series being the most expensive ever made in television, you know, what does this represent with how we're making genre stories moving forward?
This represents progression. This represents an acknowledgement of where we have been. And
they act like black people or women have never been in a fucking movie before. It's the same shit that happened with Black Panther. It's the same time every single time this happens.
Whoa,
and that's and Legion of Memers, by the way. I didn't mean to pause it there, but Legion of Memers anyway.
She's like,
but can someone just use that face with a 5-second long moo sound?
Jeremy, I think you're missing the point here. Listen, women have never been in Tolkien's works. Women have never been in fiction before. Black people don't even have their own culture. There's no stories about black people ever in the whole world. They're shattering. There's glass all over the floor, guys. Be careful, okay? They are doing something we've never seen.
I think I'll let Ripa speak on this because but I think the points this is why he's always against this type of stuff, because it's so dismissive of non-white dudes or non-white people in general. Like when they make these comments, it's just like
everybody that champion. I mean it seriously, and I mean I'm not even gonna joke about the shit. Like everybody that champions this type of stuff, they're fucking losers, number one. But like this whole fisting pro-black shit, that's all nonsense. Like they aren't like that. They don't believe that. And you can see that when they attempt to always try to inject themselves in culture that we know belongs to them or doesn't belong to them and rather belong to someone else. Now that doesn't mean you can't have an appreciation for it. That doesn't mean you can't enjoy it or understand it. But the fact that these people don't like put forth the effort to try to, all right, you want some sort of mythological whatever movie works that are adapted, and there's so much African folklore and mythologies that have been completely fucking untouched. I got some for y'all with the Rippaverse stuff that I think a lot of people are going to enjoy, but it goes untapped and untouched, and they keep trying to fucking inject themselves in white folk shit. So it's like with this, you know what I mean? Something that's Tolkien specifically created for in that region in Europe, basically its own sort of set of mythology or fantasy kind of element that was involved with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. It's the same thing can be said for why the fucking Black Guardians. It makes no fucking sense whatsoever fucking ever. I don't care how much y'all like Idris Elba. It is retarded, and he was wasted in a Marvel role, which he could have played an original black character. Instead, he didn't. Instead, he's playing who's ironically in Norse mythologies, like he's like the whitest god,
the whitest,
like the whitest one. And they have him playing that, which we know like it doesn't get as much white as Norse mythology. The same can be said for The Little Mermaid, which is based off a Danish fairy tale. That might be the only thing that's as white as you know, we talk about like which is Norse mythology stuff. Yet they keep trying to have black folk fill those roles, and then they act like, hey, there's a victory to be had. It's like, no, you guys are, you see yourselves, you want to talk about injecting yourself in this, you see yourself as secondary, you see yourself as this person that has to get the sloppy seconds of white people. So this is why these cats like that they like to think I'm the one that, you know what I mean, hates himself for being black. I'm like, I'm not the one begging for the white folks and access to their fucking media. Y'all do that shit. Y'all do that shit every fucking day. And here you are. We have this how much $1 billion, how much money they spend on this dog shit that's about to be put out, and all they can talk about is how glad they are that they injected themselves as black folk, injected themselves in white folk shit. Like that, that's what they're bragging about. That's fucking losers, man.
Completely ignoring the fact that the guy signing their paychecks is a bald white dude.
Well, that's very true as well.
That's the thing. Well, because if you say, well, we've never been able to do this and we're not represented in media, that tells you that's how powerful white people are, and as a whole, it's how powerful men are as a whole. They can keep you out of everything. You know, it just completely puts them in the victim narrative, and they're constantly playing the victim. They're never going to get ahead, and every time they get ahead, it's just a handout. That's all it makes it sound like, is that it's a handout. There's never any like, oh yeah, no, I did this shit myself, made $3 million fucking dollars. Look how fucking successful I am because I decided to pull the trigger on something and do something for myself. No, that's not what's important, you know. But then once again, you know,
they either ignoring my shit or pretending like it's not even fucking a thing, which I'm fine with, whatever. But it goes to show all of that bullshit that they talk about like black creatives and caring about that. They never gave a shit about any of that. They just looked at things that were already successful. We see this with a lot of originally white characters, why they get race swapped so often. It's the same exact thing, is that they only see legitimacy through that. So Tolkien's work, they only see legitimacy through that. Some original white character, they only see legitimacy through that, and they don't like look at, okay, well, let's assume that you want to adapt some story or a culture that is more unique to, let's say, black people. There's nothing wrong with that at all. And I know they like to think that folks wouldn't like want to see that. No, of course folks would want to see it. It's just that you got to be creative with it in terms of your approach, and they just don't got it in them, which is why all of that Africa in itself has more, you talk about, you know, its own set of mythologies and folklore than what Europeans have, right? Yet you don't see
the oldest continent.
Exactly. It's the motherland, you know what I mean? Yet they don't eat, you don't see shit like that being adopted. All these fucking black creators that come in who can, you know, who act like, hey, look at me, I'm in this position, pro black fist in the fucking air, and they don't even touch that shit. Like it goes completely untapped because they don't care about that. They actually only care about getting sloppy seconds from white folk. They just too chicken shit to admit it. So they try to project and act like I'm the one fucking that oh well, he thinks of himself as some sort of secondary. And I'm like, I don't see me going to beg for acceptance from white people or begging to be for the access of white people's resources. Y'all do that shit and do it daily.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, I mean, outside of Ripa just telling me how big of a Trump supporter he was, so he'd get on the Geeks and Gamers. That's about it. Yeah.
I think what's really.
Hang on, before you say that, when you said they think people would have a problem with that if like it was a black, you know, created, you know, and Mike has bad knees, says, well, Brian might not want to see it. So go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, Jay.
No, I was just saying, like, it's really sad to me how quickly they've forgotten the past and different pioneers that came through. Like the world just lost Nichelle Nichols, who was, you know, on Star Trek, the Uhura on Star Trek. So it's like when they all come out and just say like, I'm the first this, I'm the first that, it's like it's almost like you're discrediting a lot of things that have happened in the past to even put people in certain positions. I remember that too. It's like with the first superhero, but it's like you forgot about Blade, you forgot about all these other things that came before, and it's like it doesn't honor the past well when you try to erase it and pretend like it never existed. With such creativity and talent and people that were actually true pioneers of the time. I mean, like the kiss between William Shatner and Nichelle Nichols was like one of the most controversy things ever to be seen on television. It was like the first interracial kiss ever. And, you know, and so it's just sad to me that to see them just forget about those people's legacies and the stuff that they had to fight for and how difficult it was back then compared to what it is now, and just saying, oh yeah, look, like, and I guess for me, like the big thing was like that whole Reva stuff with Kenobi, was just, it's just so upsetting to see people from Star Wars get into these conventions and literally say, it's about time I have characters I can relate to, because all I had was Lando. He was a sex pervert. And, you know, Mace Windu didn't really matter, and these people didn't matter, but this character here is what matters. It's like you're really spitting on things that have happened in the past and what they had to fight for. And that's just very discouraging as well, because now you're teaching these young people that there really wasn't a past, you know, and what happened back then, that those people don't count.
People want to be special, Jay. People want to be special. People want to pretend that their lives are the hardest that could ever be. People actually believe that they have it harder than their parents and their grandparents.
It's a severe injection of narcissism that they have been, that
100%.
they think that the world revolves around them, and that no matter what they've done, they're first, they're the best, they're the progressives, they're this, they're that, and that's how they try to sell a product to you. So it's like, here's my product. It's the first, it's the best, it's the most progressive, and you're supporting cultural change. It has nothing to do with story, understanding, entertainment, escapism, mythologies, nothing like that. It's this, not that. And they wonder why they get laughed at and ridiculed and made fun of on it constantly. So,
well, then go look at the response when a movie like Shaft comes out, like the most recent one with, oh, the guy who played Mace Windu, a black guy in Star Wars. Look at that.
Black
and they're
cast.
like, this movie
All
sucks.
black cast.
Yeah, we
All
hate this
black
movie.
cast.
It's terrible. Nobody should watch it.
Yep.
Did you hear how I talked to that woman in that movie? And they're like, yeah, that's how Shaft was. And they're like, well, we reject that. That's not important. You know?
Well, this I wonder, because this is kind of on the message a little bit, I think, of what we're talking about. But I talked about this on my D-Day Cobra stream a few days ago. I don't know how it came up, but I mean, this right here just kind of, this pisses me off, and I want everybody else's opinion on it. But like, look at the difference now from Aunt Jemima versus the new one. So you've erased a black woman's kind of face from an iconic brand to a generic brand. That's bullshit. That pisses me off. Like,
well, have you seen the meme? Have you seen the meme where they got rid of like all these different like iconic like brand person, and the only guy that's still there is the Quaker Oats guy?
Yeah, exactly.
I made this point when all this stuff happened. Like, when it's all said and done, the only like mascots that are going to be allowed to exist are white ones.
Yes, exactly.
Cowboys can exist. Fucking bro. These motherfucking the Notre Dame has a literal fucking, like, you want to talk about offensive? It's a literal fucking Irishman. It's a leprechaun. It's a literal fucking leprechaun, and he's fucking doing this shit. Like, you want to talk? That's the most offensive thing. But because of who it adapts, and the fact that white folk ain't fucking getting, Irish folk ain't getting pissed off at that, it's allowed to exist. So we got Vikings, we got all these shit. They could be fucking mascots. But God forbid a motherfucking native is a mascot, or in this case, a goddamn black woman. Like, before it's all said and done, the only ones that are going to be allowed to exist are the fucking white like mascots. That's it.
I listen. I am here for the audience. So Ripa, can you please do the mascot one more time?
He's doing exactly what he did. Like, you want to talk about like offensive? If there's an offensive mascot, it's that one. It's the one that denoted the fighting. They literally call themselves the Fighting Irish, and it's a fucking leprechaun.
What you do, Daddy?
Like, it doesn't get no more offensive.
Ryan
stereotypical.
keeps freezing in that position.
It doesn't get any more stereotypical than that. Like, but it's allowed to exist. It's allowed to be.
It's okay to offend the Irish.
It's literally Conor McGregor. It's what it is.
Yes,
Irish people are too drunk to give a fuck. But you know the people who are trying to cancel that shit? People who ain't fucking Irish.
Yep, that's for sure.
Exactly right.
That's for sure.
Exactly right. We got one more beauty to share. This one, I'm not even gonna. The channel is like, I think it's like Black Girls Network or something. Like,
Black Girl Nerds.
Network Nerds is what it is. Yeah. So here we go. Listen to this loaded question and how happy she is to get the loaded question.
First and foremost, thank you for repping Black Girl Nerds everywhere, playing this role.
So welcome. You are so welcome. And thank you for being such an amazing support. There are so many women and people of color out there who are absolutely flying the flag and raising the roof and giving me so much support and empowerment right now. Without you guys, this would not be possible. I hear you and I feel you all around me every day. And I'm grateful for your presence in this journey for sure.
That's a supervillain quote. That's a supervillain quote. She's a supervillain. She's like, I feel your energy. I take it in. I'm getting stronger by the day.
You know that? No, you know who that feels? That sounds like what's his name from Happy Gilmore. Feeling the flow. Block out harness energy. Block out bad. Harness block bad. Feeling the flow. Working it.
She literally was like, "You're welcome. I'm such a fucking good person for getting hired for this role. I'm so amazing. I oh my gosh. And thank you for believing in me. Like, I love your energy. Yeah. Raising the roof for me. I love it. Yeah.
Energy, huh? So
Harness
that's what that
energy
is.
block
Not
bad.
French fries and burgers. It's energy.
Well, that's why she's so. That's why she's fat, because she's taking all the energy in. She's got to get it out. She's like, the energy's too much. You know, it's like, oh shit, yeah.
It's so I believe Ripa's title of who he makes the video is going to be Rings of Power DOA. That's what.
Yeah, that's. I'm leaning towards something like that.
Holy crap! Like,
oh my god,
Ripa's titles. He just like wants to make it as vague as possible.
Dude,
like his
so
Kevin Smith one was
vague.
just this guy.
This guy. Ripa's so successful. He cares nothing about algorithm bullshit. He's like just this guy.
This bitch.
All right, let's continue a little bit more. Oh my god.
So this show, of course, is shrouded in secrecy. A lot of fans don't really know what, all of the characters are about. So first of all, for our fans, tell us who your character is and who is she all about?
She is Princess Disa, the first female dwarf that we have.
Oh my god! Like it's like I get it when you're on,
bro. No.
Yeah, I know.
No, like
it is.
Like,
it is.
It's the very first piece of information that she has.
But even that, she's fucking wrong. Like the
yeah,
fact that she keeps saying it and she's incorrect. Yet you are acting in this role that we've already seen some adaptations. That's unacceptable, man.
The first piece of information that she has about her character is a lie.
Yeah.
Jesus, here we go. Here we go. Well, she tries to if I'm not mistaken, I think it's in this one where she tries to bring it into she oversells it as the first ever, and then she throws the cinematic version or something. But it's still not true with the cinematic. I think this is the one. Hang on.
Correct.
Who is she all about?
She is Princess Disa, the first female dwarf that we have ever seen. Cinematically within Tolkien's works ever.
That's not true.
She had to remember the card. She had to remember. She was like, wait a minute, hold on, there's a goalpost here. Cinematically,
bro, the fact that they man, whatever. They don't. No, seriously, they don't give a shit. No. I know there's been numerous people on our side of the internet and other places that have highlighted this. They are not treating this with any sort of care. Like this is an adaptation that is supposed to at least honor the work of Tolkien. That they letting this heifer continue to say that shit, despite it being objective. This isn't up for dispute here. She's objectively wrong. Like there's no argument to be made. She's wrong. Nobody from the studio either read up on it. I mean, definitely when you hear what happened with recently with Peter Jackson, maybe that makes sense. You know what I mean? That they didn't do their due diligence. They didn't do their homework certainly on this. So you have someone, you spent all this money for this, and you have someone just sitting there lying to people, more so gaslighting you, which effectively is lying anyway, and acting like we were in a completely different dimension when we already saw, like, the Hobbit shit. Was that even 10 years ago? That might have been like 10 years ago, right? Like that
probably
wasn't that
a
long,
little like I imagine the first one probably came out around 2010-ish. Yeah, something like that.
They play them every year on TNT.
2012.
Okay. So not even that. Okay, yeah. So not even, like, barely 10 years.
Yeah, barely. Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Can we also just look at the slave peasant in the back with their fucking face mask on?
Yeah.
Everybody else is just free to do whatever they want.
Ever. She is a mother. She is relatable in so many ways. But also she has magic. She has her own ambition, trajectory, power, self-worth, a passion for her people, and a passion for her home. You know, she is just a complete all-round formidable force, and it's it's an honor to play her.
Like,
she's around.
She's literally a Mary Sue, essentially, is what we're hearing. She's a Mary Sue.
She's good at everything. Right?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
How does it feel carving this new path for fans and obviously Black female fans?
Does that make
like,
anyone?
How much more do we have to watch?
Let's talk about narcissism. I'm gonna inject my own narcissism real quick into this so I can fit in with Hollywood. But you notice how, like, on a serious note, we come up with the ISOM stuff, and we didn't emphasize any of this shit that, like, they seem to not understand that you're pigeonholing yourself into, like, a demographic of folks that probably aren't even going to be interested in this shit in the first place, to be completely honest. But you can't see the level of success that other material that came before you, even in this world, saw, unless you got the support from other demographics outside of one, right? You can't possibly limit yourself to that. But that's exactly what you're telling your audience. You're saying, hey, I did this with them in mind. This is for them, blah, 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 blah. How on earth can you expect folks to be anticipating this shit when they don't even fit the bill of this target demographic where you've completely you hindered yourself? But I didn't spend a fucking $1 billion, so I guess whatever. I mean, if you want to lose fucking money, go right ahead. But, like, as a creative, for anybody out there that's watching this shit, this is a masterclass on what not to fucking do. Even if you are trying to tell a story that may be unique to that experience of a person that maybe has gone through that, or even, like, if you tell a story based in Africa, there's going to be predominantly, if not exclusively, Black folk. But when you highlight, hey, this is blackity black, like, you're putting yourself already in a box, and you're probably doing shit for the fucking wrong reasons. And people pick up on that, and they're less likely to support that. This is a masterclass on what fucking not to do on your promotional tour for any aspiring artist in any given entertainment work. Don't do this shit.
This is awful beyond belief. Jay, you were saying something?
I said sorry because I started coughing.
Oh.
So I muted myself quickly. Sorry about that.
I forgive.
Thanks, Jay.
I don't know what to say. That's all.
Why?
He was making a good point. I didn't want to interrupt, and I was like, sorry. So
then you interrupted again by apologizing.
It's the right thing to do.
Yeah.
I don't know how you people act in Brazil. You just cough on everyone and don't say anything. But at least here,
cough in everyone's faces. That's how we say hello.
Okay.
Thanks, Jay. Appreciate you
Hey,
derailing
Jay.
the whole conversation. So, subscribe to Drunk 3PO. Okay, let's continue. Here we
His
go.
channel's dying. He needs help.
And
Guys, help him out.
to be on this show and just carry that weight, and obviously sharing
Carry that weight.
that beautiful story in Hall H about the audition process. How has this journey just been like for you so far?
It's been a dream. It's been an absolute dream. You know, this is necessary. This is a revolutionary moment.
Holy fuck. Holy.
I just have to keep saying that. Yeah, it's narcissism. I'm done.
Like she just
It's
keeps
narcissism.
saying it.
That's
It
perfect term.
keeps a revolutionary
I
moment.
brought up the narcissism.
Within our time, and
Good job, Jay.
to be the poster child of accessibility for people of color, for women, is
Just like Riva just said, this is
The
narcissism, the poster child
Wow,
for
she really
people
just called
of
herself
color.
the poster child.
She literally has
Wow.
deemed herself as the poster child for women of color.
This shit's dead on arrival, guys. Like maybe unlike
Holy
anything
crap.
we've ever seen. This shit is DOA.
Hey, listen.
There's a child in there. She swallowed it.
I'm
Oh
going. I'm going.
I imagine she swallowed a lot of children in her life.
Look at this. Look at this. To Ripa's point and to the points that I have continuously been making, and not only me, so many others. Look at this right here. We have never seen anything on this level.
1.8.
1.8 million downvotes to only 129,000 upvotes. 31 million views.
That's crazy.
I've never seen a ratio like that before.
Million.
And you're
fucking-
probably never gonna see one like that. ever
We've
again.
never had something like this on a channel of like that size and of notoriety with a like a known
prior
IP,
to the film.
right?
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
isn't
Prior to
consecutive.
this
Yeah.
isn't Santa Inc., right? Like
Yeah.
this isn't something like that. This is Lord of the fucking Rings, bro.
One of the most recognizable properties ever.
Yeah.
And
Is the Brazilian one still the only one that's not?
That was the San
ratio?
Diego Comic-Con one. I don't know about it. I don't
look
I
that
don't
one up, Ryan. See if you can find that one.
All right, I'll try.
Then we've got I
Come on,
can't
Brazil.
switch. I can't I can't switch because of the way I had to open these tabs. But then
You
there's
know,
this one right here.
Brazil's
there's
Brazil's average IQ is 88. So
Now we've got this one here with 11. This was on July 14th. This one's got 433,000 downvotes to 76,000 upvotes. And if you look in the comment section,
that fast.
like the visuals are stunning, but let's be real, we all fear about the quality of the story. I had goosebumps when Galadriel saved the children from throwing herself in front of the orcs and shouting, "Get to the chopper." So stunning and bright.
Yeah.
All they're doing is putting like they're like the part where
trolling,
Galadriel
Fucking
yelled
troll.
to infinity and beyond gave me chills down my spine. So faithful to Tolkien lore.
It's great because they realized that if they were actually critical or if they were just posting Tolkien quotes, they were getting deleted. So they're
Yeah,
like, all right, let's fucking go with it. I loved when Harry Potter told Gandalf, that's all that's happening right now.
Oh my God, look at that one. I love the scene where Gandalf drives the Batmobile.
Galadriel.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't see it.
Drives the back.
Doesn't matter.
Apologizing all the time.
May the force be with you always. Brought tears to my
Tears in
eyes.
my eyes.
Yeah, it's like I loved when Dumbledore told Percy Jackson, "It's not how many times we fall, Bruce, it's how we get back up." Like Tolkien couldn't have done it better, right? Like that's what's going on in all of these. It's great.
Pretty good.
Jay.
Pretty good.
The moment when Frodo gets out of the DeLorean and rushes to Sam screaming, "Sam, you've got to come back with me. Back to the future." Truly a brilliant twist.
Oh, I could
love
do a
the
whole
internet,
video on
dude.
this.
Oh yeah, dude. I
Trolling,
love
man.
the
They
internet
trolling the
so
fuck out of
much.
these guys.
The part where Galadriel screams, "This is Sparta," literally brought tears to my eyes. So faithful to Tolkien lore. It's so good.
Wow.
Oh man.
This shit.
This
This
is gonna be so bad.
Except in Brazil. Dan
Vask, what
there
the
you go.
What y'all got? What y'all doing over there, man?
What is going on, Dan?
Man, you know.
Yeah, you know.
Right now, explain
What do you
yourself.
have to say? What do
we
you
like
have to
that.
say?
Like,
Oh,
just so you
fucking
have
country.
just so you have an idea, it's illegal to accept people in the army in the United States if their IQ is lesser than 86. And Brazilians' average IQ is 88.
I don't know. I've met a lot of Marines, so
but I take responsibility.
Dan,
Why
have
you
let
always
us down.
apologizing?
It's like Brazilians don't care. Oh, pretty lights, cool. It's like,
But Dan, I have a message. Dan, I know. Here's what you need to tell your people right now based on this. You need to show them those numbers, and then you need to show them this.
I'm going to teach you the meaning of pain. I'm going to teach you the meaning of humiliation.
I'll get my attorneys to stab them all.
Oh man. Well, yeah. This is. I
really don't know. It's like here in Brazil, we are still catching up on that part of nerddom that is against wokeness. But we have that already. But we don't have someone spearheading it like you guys have in the United States. We don't have like a single influencer spearheading it. It's more like it's genuinely coming from the underground, coming from the people. But we need creators. We need creators speaking Brazilian Portuguese, creating content about that stuff. Maybe it's you. Who knows? So yeah, someone start.
Go for it.
Go for it. But yeah, what a disaster. By the way, okay. A lot of you guys are dropping bombs over on Streamlabs and other places. So Chris is keeping me up to date on everything. KBiz has dropped $800 on Streamlabs.
God damn, bro.
KBiz is
KBiz.
So he says, Ripa on point about Lord of the Rings. These major companies will never learn, even when it affects the bottom line. That's the crazy part. Loving the discussion tonight. Thank you for being one of the only outlets to actually call out big tech and insane Hollywood on their inability to see anything beyond gender, race, identity related nonsense. Thank you, KBiz. Met KBiz. KBiz is awesome. Great guy and just incredible support from KBiz. Xanaximus dropped $100 and he did it Ripa's way. Which way is that, Ripa?
That's the cocky way. Doing it, moonwalking the fuck up out of here, man. That's the way you do it.
Gotta respect it. I gotta respect it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys have been amazing tonight. So thank you so much. I see Jay Schwalbach for $74.12. Share 1999. Quote, half breed, massive hit. Share, half breed. Lyrics, my father married a pure Cherokee. My mother's people were ashamed of me. The Indians said that I was white by let's see, by the white man, but the white man called me Indian squaw. I'm bringing mine wed Vegas. I don't know if that means wedding or Wednesday Vegas, but I'm bringing
Wednesday in
mine
Vegas, yeah.
Wednesday in Vegas. So is that a line in 1999? 1999, Cher had a song like that. I wanted to look that up. Thank you, Jay Schwalbach. By the way, Jay Schwalbach, like, apparently there was an issue on the website that we sent a refund, and I thought it was, I don't know, we got our lines crossed somewhere. Someone wanted a refund for premium membership. I thought it was Jay Schwalbach. I sent it to him. He emails me. He's like, "What the fuck you sending me money for? I'm supposed to send you money." I'm like, I thought you wanted the refund. And he sends it back. Jay Schwalbach's awesome.
That's funny.
So it's called Half Breed. Okay, so Half Breed is the name of the song, Matt, like he said. So Half Breed. All right, check it out. So
James says it was a song from Cher. So there you go.
If I could turn back time, I would just tell everybody to go fuck themselves. No, I'm kidding. Already did that. So thank you guys for the support and the amazing turnout tonight. We're at 4,000 live viewers, by the way. Tuesday night's main event continuing to crush it. We've had a great discussion. Dan, I know you weren't planning on staying long. I know the discussion has been so good, but do you need a bounce, man?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to go sleep.
Okay.
Start to say stupid shit. But yeah.
Start.
Yeah.
Let me see. Was there any, Krista, were there any specific Dan super chats I needed to look at real quick before he leaves?
Yeah, look in the Google Sheets under the super chat important ones.
All right. And I did highlight that one for you, Mike, right there. So
nice.
He likes that Epic Verse logo. So it is a good looking logo. If you could unmute yourself long enough, you can talk.
Oh, hell yeah. I've been muted this whole time. Yeah. No, this is pretty dope. Shout out to Josiah for getting me that. Yeah. Looks a lot better on my wall than it does on his with his weird rave lights. So yeah.
Let me see. I got that. Let's see. Chris Karan, Dan Vasquez, the Bone King. Is that what you're gonna run with? The Bone King?
Yes. Let me. I need to do some research on how to preserve bones because it's like falling apart. I need to. Yeah.
So you're saying once you picked it up off the beach and brought it in, it's falling apart?
Yeah. Why?
Well, I'm saying maybe it's not like fucking 70 years old. Maybe it like just washed up or something.
You just found that on the beach?
Yes, and he used it on bragging rights and defeated me when I had the silent issue of G.I. Joe with Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow. It's bullshit, and I'm not gonna forgive him.
It's funny because like here in America, we find driftwood and we're like, oh, that's so cool. Fucking Dan just finding whale vertebrae on the beach. I don't know if that. Did you
this
find
year?
anything
I found
else?
a dead turtle.
Well, whatever.
Aww.
Like they're gonna die. But that.
Oh,
so you're telling me no
Mine are home
other.
sad.
Yeah, it probably was retarded and fucking ate a straw or some shit. But you're telling me that was the only bone you found?
Yeah,
Just
in isolation.
an entire fucking whale died, right? And just that one bone ends up right there.
Probably a
Yeah,
shark
what I
vomited it
suspect
back
happened. What I suspect happened is someone brought it there and threw it away. Like, oh, just throw this back to the sea.
Wait, what? Someone decided to put a bone in their car, drive to the beach, and say, "Go back to where you belong. That's where you need to be." And then Dan comes strolls
Yeah, you're
along
going
and
to
picks
throw it
up?
in the trash? What are you going to do with it?
This next super chat starting to make a lot of sense right now. Tinder Rap for $9 says, "Why does Dan Vasquez look like a better Ezra Miller?" He's starting to sound like Ezra Miller with the logic he's making. So.
I personally think that Dan did not find that on the beach. I think it was just all a whole setup. So that's why like the story just doesn't make sense. So that's why I'm
So
probing
how would I came in possession of such an artifact?
I've been to other countries, and some people have stuff set up on the corner that they find on the ground, and they try to sell it to people. So maybe you just took a stroll, and somebody was selling that, and you just bought it.
You think I'll pay money for this?
Well, it's obviously decor in your room.
You thought it was cool enough to like use for bragging rights. And then you
spent
put your $5 on a fucking 10-year-old thing of Skyrim. So I imagine.
You think my Skyrim copy is older than this?
Yeah.
Wow.
Say Skyrim.
People were asking how heavy it is. Like I can't.
Why don't you take it to a professional and have them like date it?
That's a good idea.
Why would you fucking pay to carbon date a stupid ass whale bone?
Because I want to know. Maybe it's
because I want to prove a point to Ryan.
You're not going to prove a point. Like somebody could have just had that sitting there and you bought it. You bought it at a garage sale.
I'll have
I don't
to
know if
bring
people,
my
I don't know
mother.
if people in Brazil have garages or yards or anything to have these sales, but here in America, people get rid of their old shit that way.
I'll have to bring my mother on bragging rights then.
Here we go before he leaves.
Because she's the only living testimony because my dad passed away. So she's the only living witness that can vouch for me having actually found the whale bone on the beach.
Big knife.
Yes.
All right, Dan. What do you got going on? Tell everybody. What's up?
Who,
Krista?
me? No.
Sorry, before you end it here, Joel on the Streamlabs side has a comment for Dan.
Okay. Let's see here.
I raised my hand.
Why?
Because it's the polite thing to do.
Let's see.
Can I go to the bathroom?
Love Dan and his El Chupacabra. I know it's What is it? I know.
Chupacabra. Damn.
I know. I was saying El Chupacabra because of the whatever that fucking thing is. What is that thing in Mexico?
Chupacabra.
Yeah,
It's
the
Chapulín.
Chupacabra. Yeah.
Chapulín. Yeah, it's a show in Mexico that was very popular in Brazil.
He used his stupid characters on Fortnite. He looks like an idiot.
It's awesome. It's awesome.
Dressed like
It's
a
Hulk
bee,
Hogan
right?
colors. It's Hulk Hogan colors is what it is. Okay. But anyway, and that color shirt, used to watch that and El Chavo del Ocho. Seeing that
Chavo
shirt
del
brought
Ocho.
back childhood feels. Also, Ryan, snort. I'm doing that because that's what it says. Your internet may be choppy. At least you're not trying to play any multiplayer games. Snort. Hail Tuesday night's main event.
It's a little DSP reference
there. All right, and then Chris, I got Steven's 50. And then we got Matt HTX43 for $49.99. Y'all rock. Great meeting you guys at Matsuri and dinner. Is that the guy that was at dinner with us?
Yeah,
Hey, what's up, Matt?
Okay,
Hey.
yeah.
What's
What's up, man?
Good to see you, Matt.
How you doing?
What's up?
It was kind of overwhelming. We were meeting so many people, and but I do remember you being at dinner. You were at Gary's table and Jay's table.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I remember Jay because he walked over to us. He was like, "You guys have any seats?"
And then whoa, he was so sad. Rippa.
Yo.
Until further notice, I will listen to you about food after that catfish call. And
Yeah, man.
Papa Do's.
Papa Do's,
Holy
man.
Shit, man.
Yeah.
That was some damn good catfish right there.
Yeah.
That was excellent. All right, Dan, get out of here. What do you got going on? Tell
Yeah.
everybody where they can find you, buddy.
danvast.bandcamp.com. I get a bigger cut and you get bigger quality.
Bigger is better.
That's
Bigger
what she
cut
said.
and bigger quality.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right, buddy. Hey, thanks for hopping on.
YouTube. Well, not Twitter. Still, yeah. According to Rippa, in 6 months, I would be good.
Yeah, it takes half a year. That's how long it took me.
Yeah, I'll make a second account.
Until then, go follow Dan_Vask on Twitter. He loves hearing from his fans. Just tag him. Send him all type of stuff over there. He really loves interacting with his fans.
DM me. Yeah, everything.
All right,
Take
man.
care,
I
guys.
appreciate- I
Good night.
appreciate you. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
Bye.
All right. So Dan Vask was here. Awesome having him as always. Yeah, we've had a killer show tonight. So really appreciate everybody being here. 4,000 viewers hitting that mark. I think we hit close last week. So yeah, that's really awesome. So and again, just to let everyone know one more time, if you go to 221B, the mods will be dropping links. We now have for pre-order. Needs to be understood that is for pre-order on the shirts, but we do have the Geeks and Gamers shirt here. I like that logo placement right there. That's kind of where I wanted it. We got them from all the way from small all the way up to triple extra large, and then you see the logo on the back right there. And hoodies will be added. Also t-shirts and different colors, different variations, but we need to at least get that standard rollout first. I know you guys are asking for a certain thing surrounding a certain person. We're working on that. We'll see.
Canadian Bear.
That is in discussion. But the thing I want you guys to do is go support us over on 221B.
Can I say something? Who in the chat is gonna buy?
Wait, hang on. Wait. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Who in the chat?
Shut the fuck up. Sorry. I had to. I could.
Who in the chat would buy Canadian Bear plushie? Like seriously, not panel. Chat.
All right, you heard the question.
One
from the man.
person. Thank
Raise
you.
your hand.
Who wants it to go
Strong
away?
hand.
So, who would be interested in a Canadian Bear plushie?
I bet there's a lot of kids who would buy them, Jay.
Yeah, but it show. I can't.
Oh
talk
my
about
God,
it.
a lot of people are. Holy shit! Yeah. Put a yes or no poll, Krista. Canadian Bear plushie, yes or no? That's all we need. It's all we need.
I bet I know a kid who would buy it. I don't know if they want a Tesla anywhere near them. So I just needed to show this. This is a recent. They're doing some testing with the automated driving for the Teslas. So here's the Tesla right here on the left. This guy wants a Canadian Bear plushie. Teslas are safe, right?
Oh,
Holy shit. So I'm understanding. So he was supposed to stop right in front of him, right?
Yeah, so they're testing out like the Tesla's safety features or whatever. So this car is equipped with a slightly different technology, and that one stopped. This guy didn't.
That
pretty
sound.
funny.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
Just running over kids and Teslas.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. All right, that's a lot of people saying yes, and keep voting. Let us know because we need to kind of understand. Essentially, the plan is to do all of our merch through 221B, everything, and that's not just t-shirts, hats, hoodies, like everything. But we need to get the ball rolling on this initial rollout first. But yeah, stickers, hoodies, beanies, plushies, you name it. You know, Suresh said he can provide it if we have an audience that wants it. Willing to do it. It's going to take us some time. It's going to take us some time to get
Somebody
everything.
asked, "Are these Canadian Bear plushies fully functional?" What the heck does that mean? Fully functional?
It's a inside joke on my stream.
Okay.
Somebody said some dumb shit about my trading cards not being functional. And we were like, "What the fuck does that even fucking mean?" And that spurred this whole fucking thing.
They just don't exist. Like that's the
Yeah.
only thing that can make them non-functional is if they don't exist.
Yeah, what does that mean?
And the other thing too was what the hell was I gonna say? Fucking forgot already now. Go ahead, Ryan. You interrupted me.
I don't fucking know. Teslas. That's all I was thinking about. My computer can only handle a couple videos at a time, so it's like
Dan Vass wrote.
Huh?
Dan Vass wrote, "I want a full drunk 3PO body pillow,
fully functional."
That's monkeypox.
I will say, probably next week. Oh, the Legion of Memers are on it already. The next. Oh man, I'm lying. We're gonna crush this shit. Legion of Memers are gonna have more fun than anybody on this show. Like it's gonna be so freaking bad. It's going to be terrible, absolutely terrible. But what I'll say is, so I already have the artwork for Canadian Bear plushie. I might share that with our premium members in the next week or two, and they're going to go crazy over that. So that's our geeksandgamers.com premium members. I might share that image with them. You guys are going to go crazy when you see it. So it's really funny. Who here has actually seen it outside of me, Jay, and Ryan? Christy, you haven't seen it? Oh my God. Yeah, I'll be sharing that very soon.
I can't say anything about it.
No, you can't say anything. You can't say anything.
I never thought I'd see that onesie ever again, which I bought him that Canadian Bear onesie, and it was the last one. It was almost like it was meant to be. The last one in your size. I shipped it to you. I never thought I'd see it again, and look where we are now.
Well, speaking of that, this coming weekend, I'm going to be at the Boston Fan Expo with Gina Carano, and there might be one Canadian Bear sighting, but actually there could be two. There could be two. There in Boston. So if you're gonna come out to Boston and hang out and meet Gina and me, I'll be there with her as well. We're gonna have a great time. There's a lot of Geeks and Gamer family that's coming out there. There's already like a whole chat group made of everyone that's gonna be out there. So I'm hoping to see all of them there as well. Make sure, like we always say, if you see me walking around, even if I'm in that dumb bear costume, just stop me and say hello. Yes, I'll be happy to take a picture. I'll be happy to take your questions, whatever. Just don't be like, I was afraid to talk to you because I like don't do that. Just go ahead and stop. But
you got to bring the Canadian Bear to Canada. It's only natural habitat.
It's gonna get ripped up by the time it's all. But yeah, so we're gonna have a great time, and I'm looking forward to seeing everybody, and so is Gina. So just got off the phone with her, and then speaking of that, it looks like we're still on board to get to Toronto. As of now, it hasn't been canceled, so we'll see how that goes. But definitely Boston, we got the tickets and everything. So it's a shame. My family here was supposed to try to make it. Ryan and Jeremy and Krista and everybody, but
I wanted to.
We wanted to. It's just the Vegas
Yeah.
thing. It's a lot, man. We've been traveling so much. Jay, check private chat real quick. And we wanted to so bad, and we're trying. It's just the traveling it's getting really, like, I know Jay, you travel too a lot too.
Oh yeah,
I'm an idiot. I keep driving everywhere. So thanks, Brandon. But
well, that's why I wasn't here last 2. I was so tired. It was like I think Houston I had met the. I was like, I need to get home. I haven't seen my home 4 days and 6 weeks. I had mails all piled up, and like my car was still out there. So I wonder if people thought I just died.
There's a smell coming from that apartment.
Yeah, so it's like he's probably dead in there. But yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Like she wasn't able to go to Chicago. I was very upset about that. But like now, we're back on the road. So it looks like Boston, Toronto, possibly the United Kingdom is thrown in there, and like a few more stops, and then the Fan Expo tour is out. Someone just said nobody wants to hang out with you, Jay. That's fine. Because I get to hang out with the back with everybody else. So
that's who he gets to hang out with. And I haven't shown this to very many people, but this was in Orlando.
That's
Gina came over to our so Gina came over.
My socks.
Gina came over to the Geeks and Gamers house, and here we go right here.
I'm hiding in the background.
It's been a great time. It's been a great time. All right, I'm gonna go now.
There's my baby Yoda.
There's a baby Yoda. I love that. It's a conspiracy.
There's Mike.
Yeah, Mike's in the back.
Yeah, that's a Mike. That's a Mike statue we made right there, so he could be with us. So yeah,
the thing that pisses me off is how I found it, because it really was just like some fucking thing. I was like, wait a minute, what did that say in the background? And I shouldn't have even seen it. It was like a small photo on my phone, and I was like, nah, I saw that shit, and I was like, oh my god, maybe I am paranoid.
Oh man, the thing is, it's like it's been a hard year for several people, and if you heard Gina's story on the panels, like all the crap that she went through those past 2 years of like, it was like a 2-day. You remember what she said on Joe Rogan? It was like a 2-day span of being fired, management team fired, everybody just like dropping her, just saying you're done, you're washed up, nobody wants you anymore, like this was your last chance. And then and then the paparazzi following her around. She's just like in love with like going to these cons and meeting everyone. And the thing that I love the most is that she's got like the biggest lines where everyone would like, all those people that cried about her, oh, she shouldn't go there, no one's going to see her, like she's dead star, nobody cares about her. And yet out of everyone there, like her lines are just like, they're wrapped around, and I show them all the time. I take pictures. I'm like, why people are crying, but look how big these lines are. I know, especially in Dallas and Orlando, she didn't even have a chance to like stop. She just went autograph to pictures, 3 days. And like, even in Denver, she was the only talent, I guess is what they call it there, that was there for 3 days, because the pre-sale tickets were just through the roof. So it's awesome. It's awesome to see, and she just wants to have some fun. So if she dresses up like a bear with me for a few hours, then there you go. So, but I hope to see as many people as they can there, and it's awesome.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
thank you guys for the support. So she's pretty awesome.
It's crazy how that Canadian bear thing has evolved, because it originally it was just a goofy little joke between Krista and Jay, and then he dressed up like it for like 10 seconds on a live stream,
man. On Twitch.
Jay Hailstorm, Jay Hailstorm clips it, puts it on Geeks and Gamers clips. It still kind of flew under the radar mostly, and then I believe it was on here on Tuesday Night's Main Event one night. I just was like, I highlighted it to make fun of Jay, and then it turned into like, it just took off. And
you played it every time we got a new member.
Yeah.
And then I thought, all right, I think it's gonna. And then I wore it in Orlando for a little bit for pictures, and I was like, all right, it's probably over and done with. So.
And it's in a certain video that's going to come out soon.
But here we are.
Yep. Yeah. So yeah, it's a certain video that hopefully will be finalized in maybe a week or two, and we put a lot of work into this. It's a 1 of 4-part video. We'll be here on the main channel.
That's crazy. I'm not very complimentary of really anybody ever. That video is really fucking good.
That video is
really
incredible.
Really good. Really well edited. Took a lot of time to get it to this point, but it's a video that honestly can get anywhere from 20,000 views to 2 million views. I really don't like the upside of this video is so high. You know what I mean? And it could just end up being just a 20,000 view video that kind of flies under the radar because you never know how the algorithm works. But unlike 99% of the videos I upload to this channel, they all have a ceiling and they all have a shelf life after a couple of days. This video has the potential to get millions and millions of views potentially. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But we've worked really, really hard on that. And I'll give full credit when it's out. You guys are going to be very impressed, I think. So, all right. Anybody need to bounce? Everybody good?
Should be good.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We got Captain Apathy. I grew up in Arizona, and a popular hiking trail was named Squaw Peak, was renamed in 2015. It was kind of big news, and I remember everyone was confused and had no idea it was a bad word. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the par for the course, you know? And, I appreciate you guys giving me feedback on it. It's obviously, look, man, when the mob gets mad and they come at you, their whole job is to, like, drown people out. And that's exactly what they're doing on this one because they want to make it sound like it's far worse than what it is or whatever. And to that point, and I'm going to pull this up because I wanted to talk about this on my personal channel, but I didn't get a chance to. I still might because I think it's a good point to make. So essentially, this tweet right here, this clown. Okay, so I retweeted it was a meme of Alex Jones, and so I tweeted it, and I was like, Alex Jones dropping bombs as usual. This comics in the golden age clown retweeted me, and he's basically like, I'll show you what he says in a minute. So he's basically like calling me out saying, I have followers that follow this guy, and if you follow him, don't follow me, blah, 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 blah. So I retweeted. I'm like, I'm also a Trump supporter if that makes you hate me a little more. Also, this guy's calling out his followers for following me. So weird. If you follow whoever this person is, you're welcome to follow me. It's not my business either way. Well, here's a screenshot of it. So here it is. He said, that's it. I've never run a blockchain before in 7 years on Twitter, although I do block frequently, but this is it. I share followers with this douchebag who supports Alex Jones, and I don't want anyone who feels the same following me. He then goes and tags one of his followers that follows me and says, you can follow who you like, but if you follow him, you are getting blocked soon. And then the next one, I cut it off. He says, if you are a fan of this guy, please fuck off. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? So then I go to my other account, my backup account, and he had blocked that account. So he literally blocked that account. So he did basically what he did is he did a whole blockchain, but he didn't block me. And I'm like, okay, so you're blocking everybody that follows me, but you're not blocking me. So then I called him out. I said, he did a mass block of my followers, but didn't block me. Check from my DDA Cobra _account. Weirdos like this will mass block all of my followers, but keep me unblocked. That way his people can pile on me and nobody can challenge them. It's what they do. Pathetic. After I said that, he then blocked me because I called him out on his bullshit. Because this is how leftists operate right here. They have to have their strength in numbers. You know what I mean? They have to. And this is what these clowns do. But I don't know who this clown is.
So much energy spent on Twitter that doesn't pay them.
Yeah,
anything.
he blocked me, and I'm like, oh, wow,
yeah,
that's cool. I don't know who that guy was.
Yeah. So, and that's just, So I was gonna do a stream on D-Day Cobra and just be like, "Yeah, bro, I'm literally monetizing your stupidity. What are you gonna do about it?" Now I ended up getting a lot of followers out of this whole thing. Like I even had this one guy. I think I retweeted him. Let me find it. He's like,
"I like this guy."
Yeah, followed you just in spite of this dude. Never heard of you, either of you, but tools like him irk me. So I was like, "Hell yeah, man! Thanks, appreciate it, bro." And then there's Drew Hernandez tweeting and everything like that. But it's just like. That's leftist mentality right there, man. It's really, they're really messed up. But yeah,
I think it's funny how many of them have like backup accounts so they can follow people and like follow you and Ryan and stuff, so they can be like, look at what they just reported on, or look what they just talked about. So they obviously don't really care enough to actually block you. They just want to make like, well, look at what I did, guys. Am I awesome? Like, sure.
Right. I can't believe people were looking at the review on the website. Like, holy fuck, these people are committed.
I feel like we have I feel like the target on us has picked up. I was actually talking to someone today about that, and I said, I feel like the target is on us a lot more than normal, and I think it's just simply because like I think the name Geeks and Gamers really triggers them because we've essentially we've redefined what Geeks and Gamers stands for. You know what I mean? And they don't like that those two words represent people that are free thinkers. And you know, I can be a proud Trump supporter, and then you got Uche being a proud, you know, whatever he is on Twitter with his takes, and that's fine. That's perfectly acceptable because that's how I designed it, and that's how I want it to be. I want everybody to have their opinions, and they don't like that Geeks and Gamers has grown to the level it's at, and that it kind of connects with so many different people. And so I feel like from that perspective, I'm not saying we're the biggest because we're not. I mean, like Rip was bigger on his own than Geeks and Gamers is, but like I'm just saying, like from that standpoint about the network and the connections and all we have, like it drives them crazy because we are the anti-establishment, you know, geek gamer media. We represent everything that they are not. And I think that's one reason why they're so triggered by us. But it's like they're combing through everything now. I told Alex today, I'm like, hey, Alex is our editor-in-chief. And I was like, you realize there was a hit piece written about us? And they went, and this is exactly word for word our conversation. Okay, I'm going to repeat it word for word. I says, do you realize that somebody wrote a hit piece and they featured you? He goes, what did I say? I said, you didn't say anything. They went to your Gab account and determined, I don't remember who it was. Do you remember who it was, Ryan?
Yeah, he was following maybe
somebody was wrong. So I don't know. He's like
Scott Greer.
Yeah. Okay. So he's like, Alex's exact response to me was, I didn't remember I had a Gab account. That's all he said. You know, and I'm like, they featured like you're following somebody that was, you know, bad or something. And he goes, really? I'm like, yeah, they're combing through everything right now. They're combing through everything. Now, I think Ryan helps invite a lot of that. Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate that. You're not going back to Universal ever. But
you say you like when people are talking about Geeks and Gamers, Jeremy. So
yeah, well, yeah. I mean, you're not wrong there. But yeah, so there is. It's to me, it just feels like the target on us has kind of picked up, and that's a good thing because it means we're making a difference. But it also means that we gotta be prepared for that shit. You know what I mean? But it's It's getting hot on over here on this side of the internet, which is it's what we want. We want to trigger you fucks. We want to make you realize that you can't rattle us, but we're gonna keep moving forward. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, pressure's. I think it's coming hard for us because it's really eased up on Ripa ever since he kind of like got good with the mainstream. I've seen all these Screen Rant articles out there. Breaking first black comic book character created.
Ever created, by the way. Ever created.
So looks like Mo Bitches wrote this article.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Shout out XCloud right there.
That's amazing.
Revolutionary.
Yeah.
All right, that's good. That is good right there.
Revolutionary indeed.
I dig it. I dig it.
I got the autograph one so I could be more progressive.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
So
yeah, and by the way, I just want to point this out, okay? And I'm just being as real as I can, because I recognize that I've been a very, very toxic individual over the last few years, and I wanna right that wrong. So I've learned from Twitter. And I've realized that if you have not financially supported the Ripaverse, you are a racist and a sexist. You hate black people and you hate women. Yeah. That's what I've heard. So now, from this point forward, if I'm in a conversation with you and you have not supported the Ripaverse, that means you are intimidated by black characters leading a comic book and women representation, and I am not going to stand for it. If you don't support it right now, you got 2 days to show me receipts, or you will be labeled a racist and a sexist for the
Very
rest
stunning.
of your life. Done. It's
That's
over.
stunning.
Woo!
That's very
Hey.
stunning and brave.
You motherfuckers wrote the rules. So we're just playing by them now.
Very
So
stunning.
Yeah.
Very brave.
oh man. These
Is he
fucking
done?
people.
Okay.
No, because
All right,
I am
keep
going to show
going.
this. I'm going to show this just because of comics in the golden age. I'm just going to show this. Shout out to comic. If you guys
I don't
are
even know
not
who
following
that
comics,
fucker is.
you guys are
I've
not
never heard
following
of him.
comics in the golden
Good
age.
save for me to say fucker there.
Just let this. They're a big fan of this clip right here. So let me show you real quick.
One of the things you've been talking about on your show is your allegation that government officials are aiding in pedophilia, child trafficking, and the grooming of children, right?
You mean like what Jeffrey Epstein did with the Clintons?
Is ridiculous. Oh my God.
It's such a good clip, dude. It's
Speaking of that, I would just want to point out that a lot of people were telling people to cope and seethe yesterday because a judge signed off on what happened at Mar-a-Lago yesterday. Turns out that the judge is the same guy who, like 15 years ago, was the prosecutor for a Jeffrey Epstein case, who then quit to become Jeffrey Epstein's defense lawyer. Crazy how that works. And then also has donated to Obama and to Jeb Bush, and has anti-Trump tweets on social media, or anti-Trump posts on social media. So
really,
yes.
I didn't know about the anti-Trump posts.
Yeah,
So
it's
that's
crazy,
interesting.
isn't it?
Please clap.
Every time. Please clap. Please clap. Every time. And I do. I always do it, man. Like every time I see something, I take that person's name and I put Trump in the Google search. Almost every time there's anti-Trump bullshit. Every single time, and it just never fails, man. So what I do think that in a lot of ways that topic transcends politics and transcends what we do here. And I think it's worth talking about, but I don't want to get too much in the weeds on that right now. But like,
oh yeah.
It's bad. It's awful what happened. And as I said on my personal, channel, like I knew it was a big deal when Ripa uploaded a fucking video at 9:00 at night. I was like, shit. I was like, damn, I gotta watch this.
Yeah.
But
he had low effort thumbnail too. Y'all call me out for my low effort thumbnails.
He just did a Google search of Trump. Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much.
He didn't even take time to go.
No,
he's like,
yeah, he didn't even add in his face.
Nah, just put Trump on there, man. That was easy.
Oh man, but yeah,
I saw that too. Like I was going through Instagram, and then on Eric's Instagram was a picture of Trump with his hand out. Like I was like, what the heck? What is this? So he puts his thumbnails on his Instagram.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah,
well,
it's just pretty bad.
I mean, I've been saying this for a hot minute. I don't know if you guys remember that it's all a goddamn conspiracy.
Yeah.
Because I mean, like, it's not like we didn't know that the FBI was crooked as shit. I mean, they certainly weren't in the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, 2000s, where there multiple times they've been caught being corrupt, being weaponized against civilians, being weaponized against private citizens. They didn't follow Malcolm X and MLK around. They didn't dig up dirt on all kinds of actors and politicians. I mean, and the fact that people are like, this is a good thing. This is a really positive thing. I'm really glad they finally went after a guy that I don't like. Like, if the power shifts, like, wouldn't that mean that they do the same to you? Wouldn't that mean that you'd end up in jail? Like, do you not realize how this works? Like, this, it's not, if you set a precedent, you have to expect that precedent can shift towards you too, and that's the biggest thing is how stupid people can get to celebrate and talk about something like this. Like, I'm just like looking at Twitter. I'm like, you guys are like out of your fucking minds. And then to sit there and I saw, Ripa posted a video. I was like, hell yeah. I was driving. I had to like pull over for a second to pull up the video on YouTube. So I was like, hell yeah, we're listening to this right now. But like the fact is, you're celebrating a government weaponizing against a sitting or like a prior sitting president. You know, I mean, and that's like it's an unprecedented thing, and you're going to celebrate it because they made you believe that he was like the worst person in the world when literally the person he ran against in the last election, or not the last election before last, was guilty of doing a bunch of stuff too, and they didn't do nothing to her. You know, like what happens if they arrest Hillary? You're gonna be like, they're overstepping their boundaries. I can't believe they're doing it. You know, it's such a double standard, and it's ridiculous. And they don't realize what kind of precedent they're setting because government doesn't give back power because it got the man that it wanted. It once it takes, it doesn't give it back. You don't get to take that from them. You know, so I don't know, man. It's just a shitty thing, and it's awful. It's awful what they're doing to Alex. You know, I mean, it just sets a precedent for journalists as well. You know, you say something we don't like, and now you're going to end up, you know, in court. You know, so yeah.
Well, as I said, they did not go after the 45th president of the United States. They were going after the 47th president of the United States if they don't do something about it. That's the whole problem. That's what they're
100%.
worried about. He said it about 3 weeks ago. He's like, if I would just shut up and stop and not run and not talk, the witch hunt would end. He's like, but that's not going to happen. So, yeah, that's what they went. They're going after the 47th president of the United States, not the 45th. So that's
I think they made it worse on themselves.
They 100%.
Well, please.
Speaking of, can we? You brought up stupid people, Mike. I want to take this opportunity to talk about a stupid person. Kathy Griffin retweets Alex Stein.
This is terrible.
This is Tucker Carlson's son. The misogyny with this crowd is just as pervasive as the racism.
Like, what an
Absolutely
idiot.
fucking ratioed by Alex.
Yeah.
So if you guys don't know, Alex always says that Tucker Carlson is my biological father. It's a fucking meme and joke. And Kathy just completely took it hook, line, and sinker.
I like how she like retweeted him and then later on called him the stalker.
Yeah. Did you see Alex is like he's wanting to do something with Uche now?
I did see his response. He said so basically I think
I
Uche had an issue with that specific clip. And Alex was just like, Uche, can you can you pass block? I want to rush against you. I want to show you and get to the quarterback. And Uche's like, all right. And he's
Uche
like,
hit me up.
He's
Like,
yeah.
what? He's like, what's like, is this for real? I'm like, I talked to Alex. I was like, yeah. I was like, look, Uche's cool, man. He's got his takes, but he's with us, you know. So he's good people. So
I just like
I would love to see Alex Stein and Uche on the football field.
I think it's going to happen. That's terrifying. Like, does Alex like hurting himself? Listen, whether you agree with Uche's takes or not, I mean, the guy was a fucking NFL, like he's a fucking brick house. Like, what are you gonna fucking do?
I'd say we get out there, we line up Alex. Like Uche played guard for like the vast majority of his career, but I think he could, shift over to tackle. Alex could play defensive end for that, and we'll get somebody to play quarterback back there. Just take a couple, 5-step drops and see what Alex can do.
You could take a 20-step drop. You could take a 20-step drop. You'd have all day to throw.
I think it'd be great content.
I want to say this about Uche because I know we joke about him and everything because of his takes and stuff. But bottom line is, like, Uche gets a lot of shit for being connected to us, and he doesn't care.
Yeah.
Like from his peers. Like that's real shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he does. He gets a lot of shit for it, and he doesn't care. So his don't give a fuck attitude. Like I know it's like on one side you're seeing his stuff on Twitter, but that applies to him, like not caring what people say about us too. He knows us. He's part of us. And so like he gets a lot of shit from his peers, like, or questions more so. It's what I should say. I should say a lot of questions like, hey, what's up with these Geeks and Gamers Sports Wars people? They just shit on the NFL all fucking day long. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He does. So, but anyway, it'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
Yeah, I mean, I've argued with Uche on Twitter. I will continue to argue with Uche on Twitter because he got bad takes. They're terrible takes. But like at the end of the day, like I've talked to Uche behind the scenes. He's always cool. We're always good. We know we got each other's backs, and like that's you can't fake that. I mean, that's the thing that's real community is like, oh, we argued on Twitter, we don't agree on something, and even we never agree on something. It doesn't matter because like we're cool at the end of the day,
Yeah. And he don't mind taking a whooping from Ripa and Halo.
Ripa, are you having fun on Twitter, man?
Is he fighting on Twitter right now?
No, I'm not
He
fighting.
destroys somebody.
It's trolling, motherfucker.
Right now?
Yeah, he just
I wanna
posted
see
a
this
tweet,
shit.
and my screen says translate that word. Like, would you like to translate that? That's so funny.
Ripper's ready to fight. It must be the Irish part of him.
Nah. Oh my god, look at that.
It does say translate tweet. Go to it. Go to it, Ryan.
What?
Oh my god, that's fucking good, actually. That's really good.
Go to his tweet. This one?
Yeah.
Unable
Click it, it
to
says unable to. Yeah, it says unable to translate.
Why would you give me a fucking option then?
Oh shit.
What the hell?
There's never a better time than now for it.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women, sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
My favorite.
It will never
is
get
the
old.
funniest thing.
It will never get old.
I just like because I had to see it, like this guy arguing with Rippa and Rippa's trolling him. The guy literally dropped like the 5-year Letterman. Like he straight up was like,
he did drop a 5-year Letterman shit.
He says basketball is up jump cardio for those too fragile to take part in contact sports like collegiate football, 4 years of collegiate boxing, and 10 years of Wing Chun style kung fu. And I'm like, that's a 5-year Letterman tweet right there. Like, what are you doing, man?
None of those. I know he's done fucking none of those that he's listed. But
he said Wing Chun style kung fu.
He sure did.
They literally said that.
Wing Chun.
That's why he said so I could touch your face all over. I was like,
I could touch your
fuck,
I'm like, that's what you got. That's what you came away with doing Wing Chun is people's faces. Yeah, he's like,
I still don't understand why it's trying to translate that shit. Like, why would it tell you? Why would it give you an option to do it that say I can't? It's like going to McDonald's and then being like, hey, do you want to add a pepperoni pizza to that? And you're like, yeah, sure. They're like, no, we can't do that.
We don't have any.
What the fuck? Did you get my hopes up?
Oh man, I am glad True Social finally is. I guess they have their Android app in. You can pre-register now or whatever. I am on True Social at D-Day Cobra. No, the Geeks and Gamers account is not me or us. As a matter of fact, I was told by someone that they could get that taken care of, and I didn't follow up. But yeah, somebody is impersonating us over there. Pieces of shit.
Nice.
Yeah, the D-Day Cobra one is me. So I wish
they're pretending to like Disney Star Wars and stuff.
Yeah,
I wish it was me. I would have had a blast with that one. But yeah.
Well, ultimately, if you ever see the Geeks and Gamers account, the brand account having an opinion, you know it's not us because the accounts have no opinions. The Geeks and Gamers isn't going to tell you anything in terms of they'll share the opinions of others, but it's not going to make any statements because that's not what the.
I thought you were Geeks and Gamers, Jeremy.
So, apparently, I am. Yeah, apparently, I am the only person. I write every article. I run every forum. I run every channel. I run every single thing. Everything that happens, it's me. Fucking idiots. Go ahead, Jay.
So Ryan, there is a special world famous McDonald's right in Kissimmee that does sell pizza. We should go there and do a review.
What the fuck?
Really?
Yeah,
it's
a
like
special
Disney World, right?
Yeah, and you take an elevator in the McDonald's and you go up to the top floor and it's a brick oven pizza place. It's it's one of a kind.
Bro, that's cool. I'm down. I want to go. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, so I'm inviting Ryan if you want to come and
me
do
and Jay
a
will do
review. So
that'd be cool.
That would be cool.
I'm serious. That's
I need to give Jay his fucking glasses back.
Yeah,
he left his
my
Ray-Bans in my car.
Oh, he left
I don't know how
coffee
good
and
it is,
he left a coffee cup and an empty lightsaber box in my car. Thanks.
I took the lightsaber out.
Thank you.
I tried to find a garbage can.
You're
but
a messy motherfucker. You know that? Like you're always in the backseat. You are messy as hell, dude.
I'm not messy, man. I'm
You're
organized.
very messy. You're very messy.
I just had to You just left your sunglasses in my car. I
there's-
vacuumed your side though. There's a lot of crumbs.
It's just the style of food I eat. When you have a certain style of food, it makes like certain messes that there's nothing you can help. You ever had
like a pecan log?
Yeah, like we had a pecan log from Stuckey's. It was gross, but it was filled with nuts. So like when you eat it, it crumbles all over the place.
It's gonna get
Everything I say gets clipped at this point. I'm just gonna let it fly.
I'm gonna make that a,
Oh
I'm gonna
my
make that a main
God.
event clip. Just him said it was gross, but it's fun.
Let it fly.
Yeah, it was better than I thought it'd be.
Yeah,
I thought we were gonna die at that Stuckey's, dude. I
Yeah,
didn't
it
even
was
want to
pretty
like try the
Which
bathroom.
one?
You braved it.
We stopped at this
which one?
place. We stopped at this place called Stuckey's. It was it was rough.
Stuckey's.
Is that the one where we went to the one next door because you guys were yelling at me?
No, this is
No,
when
no.
our fucking trip, Jeremy. You
Oh,
had nothing to fucking
okay,
do with this.
Okay. Fuck y'all. I'm missing out. I don't like missing out.
That's why I left the box in your car so you would miss me. That's all.
Aw. Like an
Krista texted me. She's like, "You left your lightsaber here," and I was like, "Oh."
I didn't
no,
look into it.
I just left all the trash.
You left all the garbage.
I got one of Jay's Jamocha shake, or Jay got a Jamocha shake, and I had like one sip of it because that was such a contentious item on the food tier list.
And he liked it.
It was good. I mean, like I would have just as soon had like a chocolate or vanilla shake, but I mean, it was good. It wasn't like bad or anything. It was good.
But yeah, so like I don't know. It's just the food. It's whatever. Like certain people like different types of food, and then like the food that I like to eat just has a lot of crumbs. I don't know why. It just goes all over the place. I can't help it. Crumbs.
You can, but you don't.
How can you help? Like if you ever eat an oat granola bar, you take a bite and then the rest of it turns into crumbs and it flies
Steph
all
is
over
like
the place.
Steph is in tears
Second-
right now. Listen,
I'm trying to second. Oh, hold on a second. When you sit in the back of Jeremy's truck, he has no conscience for like the people with him. He just hits the gas, hits the turns, flies out of control. He's but he is, he gets where we got to go in
I
record time.
turned down the bass because you cried about the bass.
And then how many times did you turn it on to like buzz me and shake all the stuff out of my hand?
I want to say something. Some people got mad at me because they thought I want to be in the front and Jay in the back. He wanted the back. He chose the back. He said,
Yeah, because I could stretch.
Yeah, you can stretch your
there's
legs
more
out.
leg
Yeah.
room. Yeah.
Yep.
So it's not my fault. It's Jay's.
Also, I just want to point out, like, what world are you living in, Jay, where food just like pops out of your hands? Like,
listen, he's got like,
Jeremy,
all right, hold on a second.
Well,
Jeremy
yeah,
doesn't
but-
have a back. Wait. You have to understand what I'm talking about here.
Gotcha.
Jeremy doesn't have a back seat. He's got a giant Back to the Future speaker right in the back seat, and he flips a switch, and the whole bass just shakes my hat right off my head.
Yeah,
and he thinks he's laughing. He thinks it's funny, so it's like it's all quiet. You're trying to eat your Butterfinger or whatever it is.
And
He
knocks
hits
it
the
out of your
bass, and
hand.
it's like, what the freak? It
because you
goes
get
all
startled
over
by the
place.
bass. I got you. So what about Ryan's car?
All right, Ryan's
Jacob-
car, we had a pecan log. I tried to explain that.
Yeah,
It's filled with
yeah.
nuts, and nuts
Yeah.
just got everywhere. So
Okay,
that.
what about Jake the Viking's car?
All right, so his truck is like way up high, so you got to pull yourself in. He's taller than me. He has to pull himself in. So I had like these drinks in my hand, and I went to pull myself in, and it just like went in the front seat. Oh, it was
He's
awful.
that guy in the infomercial that's trying to wash his car, and he's like,
Jay is the stereotypical white person that struggles to do normal tasks in every infomercial. It's like, hey, like the guy who's in black and white. Have you ever had trouble opening milk? And he's like, and it just goes everywhere. Right? Do you ever find it hard eating popcorn with a normal blanket on, and the guy's like trying to readjust and spills the entire popcorn?
Do you have opposable fucking thumbs?
Jay Hellstorm, I need you to find those clips. And you put Jay's face on it. There you go.
That's why you got to hold on to your buckets, man.
Cameron, let him know. Let him know,
I'm
Cameron.
gonna look
all
up
over the place.
I'm gonna look up white people in infomercials.
First of all, you guys
right
act like
now.
you don't spill stuff, all right, or anything. Like you do.
Sometimes, like once in a great
You
while.
literally knocked a bunch of shit over in front of Ric Flair.
Yeah. It wasn't stuff, it was walls. I knocked down like walls. It was awfully embarrassing. But at least Gina got a nice picture out of it. So there's that.
Now you got to tell the story now.
Well, oh god, it was in
3,300 people. I don't know why 3,300 people are still watching, but they want to know.
It was in I think it was Dallas, right? I think it was Dallas. We were at Dallas Fan Expo, and Gina was getting her photos done, and they built these walls with how would you say it? How would you call that?
It's like PVC pipe.
Yeah, PVC.
Yeah,
pipe.
so they just kind of stack and put a black cloth over it, so they could build it quick. And there's like all the celebrities, like there's a whole line of them, like down the whole celebrities. And so Ric Flair just pops into Gina's thing, and he's Ric Flair, and he wants a picture. So he takes a picture with it, and he looks at me, he's like, "Hey, go get me that picture. Go get her one too." And I'm like, "It's Ric Flair. What am I supposed to do? Say, I don't work for you, buddy. I don't work for you." So I just looked at Gina, and she was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Okay." So I went to go get the pictures from the photo booth, wherever you get it. And then once they gave them to me, I didn't go the same route as the common folk. I had to get back to where the backstage was. And so I was like, I don't know how to get back over there. And they said, just go, they pointed at this little crack, right? And they were like, just cut through there. You got the badge on, you're fine. So I was like, all right. So I tried to get in, not stupid me, like kind of forgot, like the backpack was on. And so when I went through the side, it hooked up on one of the PVC bars, and I pulled it, and the whole back wall just fell over. Thank God it didn't hit anybody. And the guy who played Hondo from
Yondu.
Michael Rooker.
Yeah. He just looked at me like, and then he just slow clapped me all the way back to the back. And I went to Gina, and she's laughing, not even coming to my aid. And like, I'm like, here's your picture. Like, thanks a lot. I'm so embarrassed, and they had to put it all up.
This is basically Jay's life.
Yeah.
I don't think this is copyrighted music because there's no claim on this video. So.
Oh my gosh.
That happens sometimes. I never do that.
Oh, Jay Hellstorm's gonna be having so much fun with this. There's Jay right there.
What the heck? I've never done that in my life.
Oh man,
we've all done this. Come on now.
That's literally him.
Yeah, that's
literally
happening.
That's good.
I'm not afraid of the sun.
That's Jay without he left his Ray-Bans in my car.
Oh man.
Jay Hellstorm's gonna have a field day with
I'm
that.
really not like this at all. I'm very.
This is Jeremy or Jay in the back of Jeremy's car.
You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of Cecil at the bar that night.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
So Cecil,
Yeah.
we're at a restaurant and they had a bar, and we went to go hang out, and Cecil was gone. Like he was gone. He was literally like, I don't know how he was standing, but it was time for me to leave, and I'm like, hey man. He's literally holding a glass of alcohol. I'm like, hey, Cecil, bud, I'll see you later. I put my hand out. He just drops the alcohol and it just shatters on the floor and leans in to shake my hand. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? He had no clue. He had no clue.
In Houston, me and Ryan, we were supposed to meet you downstairs of the hotel, and everybody freaked out because Cecil was lost. And I thought he fully clothed just wandered into the pool. Because I said, remember, Ryan? I was like, I think he's wandered off into the pool. Like, he just set his drink down and he walked right towards the pool.
We thought we were just going to find him doing the dead man float.
Yeah, so I was like, I told Ryan that. I was like, hey, we should probably just go in case something bad is over there. So he's passed out on the ground or on like one of those benches by the pool. And we were like, hey, we're going to go meet people downstairs. You just want to stay here and sleep? He's like, no, I'm good, man. And then he's hobbling on like his leg because he tried to go live on his phone like the first day of Matsuri, and he fell over the curb and like broke his ankle.
Motherfucker damn near tore his Achilles tendon by walking
like
off a
trying to
curb.
like figure out his phone, and he was walking at the same time, and he fell off the side of the sidewalk.
Yeah, it basically said like it felt like the top of his foot touched his shin.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah, it was rough,
God,
but it was
dude.
awesome meeting Cecil though. It was
He was
He
great.
definitely
I
lives up to his name, or
yes, he does.
the lore of
his
who he is.
reputation. I mean, like that. The last night we were there, like he was so drunk, and he told me the same story like 6 times, and at, like the 6th time, I was just like smiling. I'm like, Cecil, I've heard this like 5 fucking times, and he started laughing. It's like it was so good. I love it,
I
man.
had to feed him. I had to feed him on that very last night. Yeah. I had to like make him food and feed it to him.
It's good stuff, man. Love that dude though, man. He's a great guy.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Let's see. Joe Ball. What's up, Joe Ball?
Yeah, what's up, Joe?
Death 57,440 bucks by 736 backers on Indiegogo. If you like Transformers, Bible lore, and Berserk, this is the comic for you. Thanks. Hope everyone in the chat and on the panel is having a great night. So I don't know if anyone has the link to that, but please do that.
Joe's great, dude. Got to meet him in Houston as well.
Mm-hmm.
And he's on
Joe was there
with me, so good guy.
Yeah, so shout out to Joe Ball. You guys go check him out on Indiegogo. He's got 736 backers. That's awesome. And love seeing it. So thank you, Joe. Sorry it took me so long to get to that one, buddy. Thank you so much. Let's see. Steven Wasik for 20. Look at Nick Ricada. He didn't get to 400K subs by biting his tongue. Also, FYI, Dan, I gave content creators a lot of levity with the COVID restrictions, so I'm willing to go with it. So as long as it doesn't come off as beta as fuck. And you sent that one twice, Steven. I think, or at least Christy.
The second one was a little different.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. He said, look at Nick Ricada. He didn't get to 400K subs by biting his tongue. Also, Dan, I went along with the C19 restrictions, so I'm willing to be, quote, on board with it, just as long as it doesn't come off as being whipped as hell. Yeah, I totally get it, man. I can tell you point blank, Flash is not that. He's just not. He is a genuine dude, and he's as genuine as you'll find, and he's a really solid dude, and he's always had my back. Always had my back. Always has and always will, as far as I'm concerned. And I have nothing but respect for Flash. I love that guy. So, Ryan Dunson for 25, self-inserting herself into the role. Jeremy, did you graduate from Redundant School of Redundancy? Also, hail Geeks and Gamers, hail the Ripa verse. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even graduate at all. So if I did graduate from School of Redundancy, at least I would have one, education to talk about. But thank you, Ryan. Oh, go ahead.
I said, wow, you just threw yourself under the bus like that. It was amazing.
Always do that. It's always important to throw yourself under the bus. John Q. Ghost for $20 with a Woot sticker. Thank you, John. Always a big supporter. Appreciate you. Eric Bailey, there is nothing as blatantly commie as changing the meaning of words. If you can't recognize the world we live in today from yesterday, it's because commies are trying to change reality. Hail all. 100%, Eric. And it's really frustrating what we're seeing. But that's when we got to have people that's standing up against the nonsense, because so many people are just sick and tired of it. And normal people are tired of it too, by the way, just to be clear.
Absolutely.
We have new members. We have Vane, who's become a new member. We have Peter Sharon, member, 38 months. Hail Tuesday night's main event. Thank you. Mark Hills is a new member. Fantastic Mr. Knox, member for 8 months. Leftist wanting Ripa to give him money. Same leftist who thinks 2 + 2 = 5. 100% on that. A Sticks member message. Truth is becoming a slur. You couldn't be more accurate with that one. Aiken, member of 15 months. I'm highly offended by certain people claiming they are victims of slavery. I'm literally of the Slavic nationality, so they can GGF. I'm white. Yeah, I mean, professional victims. So, Weston, member of 6 months. Jay, can you get gifted subs on main event? Hell, love all of you guys.
We'll probably have it next week.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I mean, Jay, can you make a call? Like, can
Yeah.
you plea right now to the cameras and just beg them right now?
Yeah.
Just not even beg them. Just make a statement. Say you want gifted subs on here by next Tuesday night's main event.
Yeah.
We want gifted subs right here on the Geeks and Gamers channel for next Tuesday night's main event. YouTube, make it happen.
Good job, Jay. I'm completely sold. I think it's going to happen. Do you have them, Ripa? Do you have them on your channel?
Yo, we got them.
When did you get them?
I don't know. It wasn't that long ago when I got 'em.
I got them.
Pisses me off.
You don't make enough content, Jeremy.
I guess not. I guess not. Even though, let's see, Geeks and Gamers Play has them. Cobra has them.
I mean, have you seen the content? Have you seen the content Jeremy's writing on his website? I don't know. There's no
It's a little questionable.
Doing that. Does not.
Little questionable. Does Tabletop doesn't have them yet, does it?
I don't know.
Oh,
They're close.
Tabletop had them or has them? I think you mean has them in Rude Eye. What's up, a Rude Eye? Geeks and Gamers Tabletop's crushing it.
Yeah. I wish I could say hi to him and be happy, but nah, he's almost as evil as Jay Hailstorm. It's just in a different way.
Yeah, making my channel is under attack vid. Yeah, I'll probably need to do that. I'm due to make one of those. So, I was gifted a sub on Ripa's channel by Low Watermark. Low Watermark dropping bombs, man. He's he's dropped $100 tonight just to say how frustrated he is that he can't gift memberships over here. Thank you, Low Watermark.
Low Watermark's
appreciate
awesome.
Yes,
Yeah.
appreciate that. Let's see here. Where are we at? Because Samuel the Infamous, Kevin Widowmaker Smith's not even supposed to be here today. Gabrielle Knight, remember when Hillary Clinton's home was searched to seize her illegal server? Me neither. This is not whataboutism. A precedent was established in that case not to use the law this way, and it took 6 years to disregard. 100%. And you know, we're seeing it, and I think it's going to have a severely negative effect on everything they're trying to do. I think it's going to have a really bad effect. GJJ, as someone who grew up in South Dakota and old enough to know when Custer went from hero to villain, squaw was still okay. It meant female Native American, aka Indian. Hearing a lot of that. It's almost like the people that are being fake outraged about it are being fake outraged. Taters Vivo says there's a fish called squawfish that actually has a bounty here in Oregon because it's invasive, but they renamed it to pike minnow. My goodness, changing words. Oh, here's Hollywood Scholar. Here's Jed, who's the author for the review. Just to prove it wasn't the word that is offensive. In my video review of Prey, I don't use the word, and I still get the same amount of hate regardless. It's just an excuse to attack. 100%. Shout out to you, Jed. And, you know, people are going to be outraged. And guess what? Tomorrow they're going to find something else to cry about. That's just how they are. Risay, shout out to Ripa for being the personification of fine, I'll do it myself. A month in, and you've got me inspired as fuck. Can't wait to meet the whole Geeks and Gamers squad at Anime Matsuri next year. Ripa's doing it, man. He's doing good shit. So, New Craftsman says, never mind. Pity Tika Watiti isn't a better comedian, or let's see. Pity Tika Watiti isn't a better comedian, or he might have said something really offensive. I can't. Is that still getting quote tweeted, Ryan? That tweet? I'm interested to see if that's picking up. That's pretty damn funny. Weston 487. Hey Mike, I'm surprised you didn't try and harvest any goat milk last night. Hail brother. Hashtag milks. Let's see. What is this?
Milk Slinger Mike.
Milk Slinger Mike. That's what it is.
Yeah. Drank out of a fucking water jug, and everybody's like, "Is that milk?" And I'm like, "Nope." And they're like, "Yeah, it is. It is now." So
I've drank out of a milk. I've drank milk out of a milk carton on stream before. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, well, it was a full jug, and they just think I was just down in milk like that. I mean,
whatever.
Listen, you got to have strong bones, you know. Yeah.
check out the Public Square. It's an alternative to Yelp. It has pro-constitution founder and business ethics, helps find businesses with more moderate to conservative beliefs who said no to pan rules. Interesting. So it's Public Square. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I mean, I don't look, I talked about this yesterday. I don't really have I don't have a whole lot. Like, I know that the belief is that I'm just like a conservative and a Republican. I'm not. And I don't really have a lot of like, I tend to agree with them a lot more on certain topics, but there's also a bunch of pieces of shit from the Republican and conservative side. There's a lot of rhinos, and there's just a lot of people that are conservatives that just are, you know, they are very manipulative. And so I don't really have any sympathy for the Republican side of things either. I mean, I hated George W. Bush and Dick Cheney. Couldn't stand it. You know, I despise that administration after it was obvious what they were doing. And so I just don't. I'm a Trump guy. That's it. So that obviously that puts me in the Republican side just by default. But Republicans are pieces of shit too in a large scale, just not as large of a scale as Democrats, in my opinion. So.
Yeah. I lost a lot of respect for Dick Cheney when he shot a man in the face and didn't kill him. It was like, wow, man. What a terrible government employee you are. Can't even kill a guy.
Yeah, the Clintons are much more efficient.
If the coward Republican Party would have gotten behind Donald Trump in full force like they would any other Republican nominee, there would be no stopping that man, because he's already got a stronger base than anybody. His base is stronger than anybody's. He's more popular than anybody, but he's got cowards on the Republican Party that won't fully commit to him. And so that's a bigger problem to me than leftists, because leftists are pieces of shit. And we know that. But you got these people that are like Republicans, but they want to sit there and try to act all holier than thou and shit. And that's my problem with it.
Well, they really had no problem adding all those extra employees to the IRS. You know, it's, every year they manage to give themselves raises. It's kind of amazing, you know. It's awesome how they always get that.
87,000 is a lot of fucking people.
That's a lot. Dude, that's more employees that are on site at Disney World, I think, which is the largest single site employer in the country. That is like, so the largest single site employer in the country is Disney World, and they just hired more IRS agents than Walt Disney World. That is insane.
I'm starting to regret that. Go ahead.
To be clear, the IRS, at least in 2019, that's the last year I've seen data for, they employed 74,000 people in 2019. So this is double what they employed like 2 or 3 years ago. Like, what the fuck? They're not going after the fucking Wall Street guys. That's not who they're gonna come after. They're gonna come after the people doing TurboTax returns.
Yeah, well, fucked. I mean, I did Turbo. I'll never fucking use TurboTax again. I use them this year, and holy fucking shit, are they terrible? But yeah, I mean, it's just interesting how, you know, they can come together when they want to, and then magically not come together whenever it affects other people in important ways. And you know, I can't remember. I'm trying to think of. There's like one other president I could think of that flat out looked at the like American people and said like, "Hey, I'm the only thing standing in between you and like all of this bullshit behind, and like I'm seeing in front of me." And the only guy that said that was Donald Trump. Fucking Biden didn't say he was coming to help you guys. He didn't say, "Hey, I'm defending you guys. I'm here. I'm the only thing stopping you from all this government bullshit." Trump was the only guy that said it. I'm not a Trump guy. Like, I'm not a fucking government guy in the first place. But like, the fact is, I've never seen a president or any government official tell the people like, "Listen, I'm doing this for you." He said, "I ran because I felt like I had to. It was an obligation as an American citizen to run for president." I don't really hear anybody talk like that. So, you know,
we got one person that talks like that.
Yeah. He's frozen as
What
fuck right now. It's
happened?
amazing.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, we lost.
He
it.
left. Oh.
Yeah. He probably spilled some shit on his computer. He went to go pick up his giant barrel of water. He's and spilled the
The worst thing you could do is freeze on a live stream because you're gonna get memed to hell, dude.
Yeah.
Memed to hell. the fact that we're 3 hours in and we still have 3,000 people watching is a record for Tuesday night's main event. We have never maintained 3,000 people for 3 hours. That is awesome. So thank you guys so much. That is insane. So shout out to you, chat, all of you, for continuing to make this show awesome. Holy crap, man. That is just super, super cool. Let me see here. Yep. Shout out to you, chat. Everybody's congratulating the chat. And that is awesome to see. There's green-haired liberal, anti-liberal. Almost said green-haired liberal. That was not what you want to be called. Shame me right now. Shame me.
How dare you?
Here, hang on. There she is. Shame me, chat. Shame me for that. I should never have said that. She's the other cosplayer to Yaira at Anime Matsuri.
Yep.
So
Shout out.
Big
shout out.
So I almost called her green-haired liberal instead of green-haired anti-liberal. Shame. Chat is shaming me now. Shame. She's great though. She's a sweetheart, and you really do appreciate her. Let's see. Oh, Jay said his internet stopped.
Oh no. No
Yeah,
Fortnite
internet
for him.
stopped.
Who says that? Internet
yeah, it's
stopped.
a funny way to put it. The internet
All right.
stopped.
F in the chat for Jay's internet. So you guys just send F's in the chat for poor Jay. Poor Jay. I guess we got to do it. We'll give you the full. We've got several member messages and new members tonight, so you're gonna get the full one. So
let's go.
Here you go, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready, chat? I know you're ready. I want to see those emojis fly.
Let's
Here
see
we
him.
go.
Canadian bear. I'm a Canadian bear. We're harmless Canadian bears. I'm a Canadian bear. I'm a Canadian bear.
I miss those lights, the ones that used to like break every 20 minutes.
Oh man,
He's upgraded.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good old Jay. Good old Jay. All right, let me get back to it. Let's see. John Ghost for 10 says it's a dancing gaming controller. Thank you, John Ghost. Appreciate you. Moon Doggy. I find it weird cause there was so much backlash of people getting mad that old Hollywood hiring white people to play other races, but now they are supporting the opposite. Yeah, because they're hypocrites, because they have no actual consistency in anything they're saying or doing. But yeah, 100%. Jared Holly, want to see a great movie search, Boss and Word hard R on YouTube. I love the blaxploitation films. This one starring Fred Dreyer. Ryan will love it. Being the inclusivity and diversity officer.
I am, yeah. Gary
There you
promoted
go.
me.
I
have experience in that field, so.
Yep. Drive by commenter. I always thought let's see, commodifying of nerdom was BS since Glee and Big Bang Theory. I have never watched Glee or Big Bang Theory.
Yeah, you're living your best life
watched
right now.
Glee.
Steph's a Glee tard.
Hey.
Well, Jeremy, you're living your best
I
life
watched
right
a
now.
lot of Glee.
Does
Yeah,
Mike
well.
sound fucked to
Yeah,
anybody?
Mike-
Yeah, he fucked up right there. That was weird.
Mike's having some issues.
Oh, no.
You sound better now. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
you're good now.
Steph watches Glee.
I don't watch Glee
Oh, this is 'cause I was
anymore.
opening up an
It's
application.
over. But yeah, I
Whatever.
did watch Glee. Mostly for the
Thank
music.
God.
I just liked the music.
He says the misfits of the past didn't seek validation like this and yet built all this entertainment from its roots.
I
Yeah,
do agree
100%.
with that. I do
Yeah.
agree with that. Like, I feel like Glee was kind of the start to everything because that show was just all the context surrounding that show had to deal with like a lot of things that people are kind of preaching now. But I really didn't care about any of that. I just like the music.
That's a funny one right there. I gave $50 2 weeks ago to Tuesday night's main event, but I was drunk as hell and don't remember. But no regrets whatsoever. Tonight I'm less drunk, so $20. Love what you do. Thank you, Sarah Tano. Thank you. That is so funny.
Thank you.
That is awesome.
Thank you, Sarah.
I
Someone
appreciate
said
that.
Epic Mike's internet stopped.
I just
Put water on it.
I wanted to correct something real quick. Mike, my name's only spelled with one N. All right.
Yeah. Well, he added the extra N, so you had it to use it. Yeah.
So I just want to make sure everything's straight. All right.
These guys have no ammo whatsoever, and I know it drives them crazy. Ryan's sitting there just completely owning your labels on him because they don't mean anything. They just don't. Like, honestly, let's wipe out all of the racist accusations of the past 3-4 years that people have thrown at me, okay? And then let's just, in one little set, let's look at what happened with the Prey review, okay? If I don't get called racist for 3 or 4 fucking years for every fucking thing that I say, if that happens and I get like a wave of people calling me racist, it's probably going to sting, and it's probably going to make me realize, or maybe going to approach this a little bit differently. Like, oh shit, I don't want to. You motherfuckers have ruined that label. It means absolutely nothing. It means nothing. You have been calling me that for 4 years. It means nothing. So your labels mean nothing. Your accusations mean absolutely nothing. It just means that you are jealous of what we have. You're jealous that 3,000 people have been sitting here watching us for 3 hours, and that 10, 12, 15 are going to be watching us Friday Night Tights. You're jealous because Ripa's got his shit. You're jealous because everybody's got their Twitch channels. We're all friends. We're doing our things. You're just jealous as fuck. That's really what it comes down to. Because like I said, I could say the same exact shit that I say now, and if 12 people were watching me, none of you fucks would be ever have a problem with it. And your response will probably because I don't know about it. Exactly. Because it's not what I'm saying that hurts your feelings. It's that too many people agree with what we're saying. That's your problem. So that's what it comes down to.
I like this one. They find your lack of fucks disturbing.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Taters Vivo says, in light of Disa Nuts' stunning and brave statement, I want to share my diversity Rip-a-verse submission. His name is Futbucker. His secret hideout is called the Manhole, and he loves eating at Five Guys. I don't work for Ripa, but I will guarantee you Ripa will not be creating anyone remotely close to that.
That's not happening.
Man, I love the idea of like a gay villain and his lair is called the Manhole. That's funny as shit, dude. You gotta integrate that. Ripper, did you see that the drag queen that they hired for Ironheart?
Yeah, I did see that.
I didn't know if I saw a video of.
I don't think I ever did a video. I had to. I don't know what I was doing that day, but when that news broke, but I didn't. I know I tweeted about it, but yeah, I never did a video on it. Yeah, that's
no. They cast the best person for the role.
Best person for the job, of course.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Did you see the costume that they had?
I saw that this morning. I saw that this morning. Yeah,
the costume.
Man, it looks like they literally spent dozens of dollars on this show.
Dozens of dollars. Yeah. Oh, that is accurate. This goddamn company, man.
I see Jared says, don't worry about reading my second super chat. I thought the first didn't go through. No worries, man. I appreciate it. And I do. We reading. I know like sometimes you say super chats and we don't get to them in a decent time. Sometimes people won't think so. I get it. We try to read as much as we can while keeping the conversation flowing. Krista's really literally reading every single super chat that comes through. Steph is there taking notes, time stamping stuff so she can clip different stuff out. My internet stopped, so just like Jay's. So I don't know what they're doing, but Jay is I think he's panicking right now. I'm not sure, but everybody here is doing their thing. So
I wanted to really quick because this came up and now I got a whole thing, but I want to hear Ripa's perspective on it. Giancarlo Esposito recently said he's talked to Marvel about a bunch of different roles. And that he really wants to play Professor X. I've thought he should be playing Professor X. I've thought for a fucking while one of the easy race swaps that they could try to explain away by bringing something into modern day would be to make Magneto black and make his whole like story about like obviously what happened to his parents in Nazi Germany and all that shit. They would kind of fast forward that into like the civil rights era or something. And he was oppressed and his parents were oppressed as they were black or executed or something like that. Right. What would happen if he played? I mean, it doesn't matter at this point. They're going to do whatever the fuck they want. But what do you think?
He's
of him
gonna
playing
end up
Professor
getting one of
X?
those roles, and it's gonna be wasted. You know what I mean? Again, like let alone, like I'm not interested in this tokenization bullshit. Now it's the same thing with the Idris shit. Like people put up with, oh, I like him as an actor, I loved him in this. Like fuck that, man. Like why are you wasting these actors to give them fucking roles of people that we already know how they fucking look? I say this all the time about comics. It's a gaslight, man. Where people act like the book that I fucking see. It's a visual medium, right? This ain't no fucking novel. It's a visual fucking medium. We know how these characters fucking look, and it would be a waste to put him in whatever role. And if he wants to play Professor X, I say go for it. It's easy content. You know what I'm saying? For me, so I used to be, oh man, this fucking sucks, man. Why do they keep doing this? Now I'm like, you know what, Marvel, go fucking right ahead. Go ahead, make him. Matter of fact, go get fucking the blackest motherfucker you could find and go make him play the whitest motherfucking character you could find, so we can make fun of your bitch ass and we can send my sales to maybe 5 million or something. So go fucking right ahead.
Yeah.
Well, that's like that one guy. Oh, go ahead.
Does my Magneto theory make sense though? For like something so easy, like something easy that they would use an excuse to tokenize a character like that?
Yeah, they would have for sure used it. And then of course they keep clinging to this fucking lie, this myth that is not true, that somehow those characters were based on the civil rights era anyway. And still people believe that fucking lie that the X-Men themselves were created to be representative of the civil rights era. And Professor X is Martin Luther King and Magneto is Malcolm X. Like that's a fucking lie. That's not true.
That based off two Jewish guys, I think.
Yeah,
right?
it was based off the Jewish benign, like that in the Jewish dichotomy. That's what specifically what he was, and that was more of Claremont anyway. And that's what almost 20 years after Magneto was already created, when that connection could even be made, because that was a retcon when the whole Nazi Germany shit was a retcon. Magneto didn't start like that. So to say that Magneto and Malcolm X were the same, then you'll be saying some real fucked up shit about Malcolm X, because Magneto was just a cutthroat fucking villain for
Magneto.
Hold on.
Yeah, Magneto was a straight up mutant supremacist. Who hated human beings.
What you want to call want to say that Malcolm X was, which I think that's an insult to the great brother Malcolm X, to think that to limit him to just that, then yeah, go ahead. I guess that's what you're saying, but it's one of the biggest myths in comic books, and that gained legs like out of nowhere. Like you won't find any literature on it up until like the fucking X-Men like movies and shit started coming out, where all of a sudden that people were making that connection. It literally came out of nowhere. Like Stan Lee wasn't he never brought that up.
They just fucking rewrote history, man. They just rewrote history.
They just fucking said, oh well, yeah, he was Malcolm X, and I was like, that. Wait a minute, what? So yeah, man, that lie. So yeah, to your point though, I could see them for sure doing that. Clinging to that kind of era, because they would use to justify, well, it was always this case. Those characters were based off of characters like that anyway. And you'd be like, no, that's not true. But you know that they're literally rewriting history on the fly.
Yep. 100%. As far as Esposito, like he's a phenomenal actor. He's an absolutely phenomenal actor, but Hollywood, they don't get any leeway whatsoever on anything like that. So no. And he's phenomenal. Like Gus Fring is one of the great characters in television history. And yeah, I mean, I've talked about this already. I don't know why Gary freaked the fuck out when I tried to bring it up, but you know, like this was several episodes ago. It was not a big. The whole thing here is not a big thing at all. It was not treated as a big thing because it's not a big thing. It's not important. Get rid of that Telegram account, please.
Fucking hate
mods.
those motherfuckers.
This is it's such bullshit.
YouTube,
but
fix this shit, man.
I know,
God
man. It's
damn,
out of
man.
control.
Like, what the fuck? It's so aggravating, man. They
I
ain't
know.
done shit. Ain't done a mother. They got all these damn changes. Seeing the YouTube creators fucking studio and they bringing up bullshit. I don't give a fuck about. And they can't fix these goddamn bosses. Been on my channel for fucking 3 months.
They're everywhere, man.
I was having to argue with this retard. He was telling everybody I gypped him out of a PlayStation 5. I'm like, motherfucker, if you replied to a comment that's not even my channel name with no check mark, that's replied to you saying, great fan, claim your prize, heart, kiss, kiss, hug, whatever the fuck. That ain't me.
People have been actually emailing me like, hey, man, I've been talking to you back and forth with Telegram. Is this actually you? I'm like, bro, think about that, man. Like, take a step back. Why the fuck would I just up and be giving away fucking PS5s like that? Number one. But come on, man. You got to have a little more self-awareness than that, man. Like, what are you fucking doing?
Yes. It's so bad, man. The spam is so bad. But yeah, back to Gus Fring. So yeah, a few episodes ago, it was a very, 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 very subtle way. It was, confirmed that he's gay, and I saw a lot of people trying to celebrate this shit, and it's like, you motherfuckers have no idea what you're talking about. This is character development to the level we haven't seen before. They waited to reveal that shit after what, 11 fucking seasons of some of the greatest television ever made. You know what I mean? And so, and it was subtle, and it was pretty obvious anyway to anyone that watched the show. Like, you had a lot of questions about his personal life. Like, what's going on with him? Why doesn't he have anyone?
He was way too concerned with cleanliness to be straight.
Yeah. And so I, have literally no issue with it whatsoever, because it was not built around the story. It wasn't made to virtue signal off of it. It was literally done the exact way that you should have done it, and I have zero problem with it. And Gus Fring is still one of the greatest television characters ever, and it has zero impact on how I view him, because it was done the right way. So all these losers out there that say, oh, our gay person shows up and they get offended. No, when a diversity hire, when a token character shows up, and you have the person in Rings of Power telling you every 3 fucking seconds that she's the first woman of color and the first dwarf of color. She actually said, I still can't believe she said that. She actually said that. I can't believe it. Anyway, that's the whole point behind it. That's what we're tired of. So
I just want to say, Giancarlo, I hope you take it, and I hope Marvel gets labeled ableist for not casting an actual cripple.
That's the nonsensical world we're in today. The Camberwell carrot. I just had an image of woke activists who don't realize what a shark can do, paddling out to protest a great white shark over their racist title and not returning the shore. That's pretty good. Marty says, companies have been chasing social media trends for years. What happens when they realize that not everyone uses social media? A lot of people will with actual money don't spend time on social media. Yeah, I mean, that's true, but they still try to set a narrative and build a foundation with that. That's the whole point they're trying to do. This Mirage, I love Jay in Life Goes On. # fight the power. Jay is not recovered.
No.
He went to sleep.
He probably went to sleep.
Right in his chair. Yeah.
We were supposed to keep it at 3 hours today, so you probably thought we were leaving.
Probably. Joe says, great stream. Joe C818 _ GBS Musa says, great stream, Geeks and Gamers. Solid discussions and perspective on tonight's topics. Keep the faith and never give an inch to the communist mob. Cheers to everybody, and see you in Orlando. By the way, on that note, so I don't have the exact numbers on me right now, but I do think that we already have about a little over half of the RSVPs have been reserved already for the Orlando meetup in October. So mods, if you can get a link to that, Chris, if you can get that for them, it's on the website. You can go to geeksandgamers.com. a place that a lot of people have been tuning into recently that've never been there before, shockingly enough. But you guys, I need everybody to RSVP if you're wanting to come, and that's a specific number. So once that number fills up, and I need you to be serious about if you're coming. There's Cam Man with it. Thank you. Cam Man is just shout out to Cam Man, dude. Cam Man is always on stuff. He's a fantastic mod, and everybody's great. But Can Man is just always on it. Thank you, Can Man. So yeah, I need you guys to RSVP if you're interested in that. It's on October 30th in Orlando. And we're going to be two separate events, so please only RSVP for one or the other so we can get as many people in. I'm not going to tell you anything yet, but what I will say is that there are some really big names that have told me that they're interested in. You guys know who we hang out with, and you may have to do a little bit of, kind of connecting the dots, but there's some really big names that are not necessarily YouTubers that are wanting to come and hang out with us. So I will let you guys know when I'm ready to announce it, but I also don't want to announce it on any of these individuals, like building it around them. But there's going to be some really interesting people that are showing interest in showing up. So we'll see what happens. All right. John Odom got it. Yeah. Elvis is going to be there. Man, didn't want anybody to know.
Are we getting Sean Connery too this year?
Actually, Sean Connery just passed away.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Rip is heartbroken.
I didn't know.
I know. Yeah.
Hang on, I got to respond. Let's talk for a minute, Ryan.
Yeah, Hunt for Red October was actually trending on Netflix earlier. So I thought for like a hot minute about clicking on it, especially once I heard them like singing the Soviet anthem. There's something inspiring about it. So yeah, just makes me want to go take over Ukraine or something.
You know what though? The best submarine movie, Crimson Tide, Denzel Washington, Gene Hackman, the best. Not even close.
But there's a good black person. I thought you hated that.
Down Periscope.
Yeah, Crimson Tide's the best. All right, that scene with Denzel and Gene Hackman is one of the greatest scenes in the history of movies. Denzel's one of the greatest actors of all time, and it's not even close. And literally, is there anybody who doesn't agree with that? By the way, like seriously, is there anybody that doesn't agree that Denzel Washington is easily one of the best actors ever? Even Ryan knows that.
Yeah, I was just waiting for Ryan to say something.
Even Ryan.
No, Denzel's fucking awesome.
Yeah. He's like, to me, Denzel is like.
Yeah, there's a couple like random like I love American Gangster. I fucking love that movie. A random Denzel movie that I really like is Bone Collector.
Bone Collector's really
when he
good.
plays a fucking crippled man. Yeah, he plays like a quadriplegic dude, and I think Angelina Jolie's in that too. I don't know when that movie came out, like 96 or something. I love that movie.
I thought was Julia Roberts. She's not in that one, is she?
No, I'm pretty sure it's just Angelina Jolie.
Yes, Angelina Jolie. My favorite is Man on Fire, though. Man on Fire, hands down, is my favorite. That's my favorite Denzel movie. But yeah, John Q is awesome.
Bro, when Denzel shoots that motherfucker in the head right on the street in American Gangster, holy shit!
It's one of the greatest things ever. It's one of the greatest things. I want to play that shit right now.
Was American Gangster the one with the scene where he was talking to dude and he was like, what was he saying? He was like, you talk to him, he talks to me, whatever. And then like the guy, I can't remember if he had like like he had like sunglasses on or some shit. He was like, take this goddamn sunglasses off or whatever. He's like, take them off or whatever. I think that was American Gangster.
It might have been, yeah. Like, because they were being like disrespectful or whatever.
You talk to me and then, like, got it. Like, take these goddamn sunglasses off or whatever.
He was running that shit, man.
Am I going to get, even if I watch this silently, am I going to get clipped? You think?
I don't know. Probably not.
Oh my God. I want to watch it so bad. I want to watch it.
Like if you play 7 seconds of it, 7 or 8 seconds, I'll probably get you.
All right, here we go. So you see?
You'll get it, yeah.
I want to see it so bad, dude. All right, I'm just gonna.
Idris
right there. It's such a good scene, bro. Oh my god, I want to watch this
There'll be
movie
no
right
problem.
now. It's so good. I can't do it though.
Just fucking does it. Yeah, that is American Gangster, by the way, Ripper. Yeah, where he
Yeah.
does it.
Oh
That
my
was
God,
2 weeks
yeah.
with Eofor too.
I was
Yeah.
like-
Get that
I was like,
off the
I'm pretty sure that
screen,
was the
though,
same movie.
Jeremy.
Yeah.
There you go.
Damn, so good.
Yeah, that's dope.
It
Yeah,
did
because
pick up
he's
on
like
some
he's like
things.
frustrated as fuck because like nobody takes the shit seriously, right?
Yeah,
They're all
yeah,
playing
yeah.
gangster,
You talk to
and
him,
he's
yeah.
he's running a
Got
fucking
it?
business. Yeah.
Got it.
And
got
take
it.
them fucking
Take
sunglasses
the
off.
fucking sunglasses off. Like,
Yeah,
that is, I feel like
yeah.
that was not supposed to be in the, that part was not supposed to be there, and he just fucking did it.
Little
He's like,
improv.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Damn, man. Yeah, he's awesome, man. He is awesome.
Yeah.
He's the best. So,
Well,
yeah.
I
Well, also,
I
he's
also
like-
liked it because it was they had that heart of the city beat in all the ad stuff. The one on the Blueprint
yeah.
album
yeah.
with the
Yeah.
Kanye track. Like
Yeah.
so like I love that song and I love that that
It was
movie.
dope. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, Denzel Washington's also one of the only like actors that can be like play in Shakespeare and actually make me excited because he did Macbeth, and I was like, well, I mean, you can't say like that's a race swap for him because it's fucking Denzel. He's just yeah,
He has no race.
Yeah,
like
he's just
Denzel
a
wants
fucking
to
great
play him,
actor.
okay.
yeah. They're like he's fucking playing Macbeth. I was like, shit, I'm all over that. I'm gonna watch shit on that one. So
hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, he's awesome, man. So,
Yep.
okay. Let me see here. I still have not heard from Drunk 3PO. Ty Sloan for 1999, $20. Let's see. What are your thoughts on Cal Kestis, actor recently being uneasy with people wanting him to be in Star Wars Disney Plus shows? Also, thoughts on Vader in Fortnite. He is OP as heck to fight. Ryan, what are your thoughts on the Cal Kestis actor recently being uneasy with people wanting him to be in Star Wars Disney Plus shows?
I guess I didn't like actually see the entirety of the quotes in context. To me, when I saw a lot of the snippets, it looked like he thought it was cool that people were asking about it, but he was kind of keeping it tight-lipped. As far as uneasy, I guess maybe I didn't see the right quote, but I think he'll eventually show up. So
yeah,
Ty Sloan is awesome. Ty Sloan is like just
Dave Filoni said that he had a religious experience while watching his own Ahsoka series. Dave Filoni is such a fucking piece of shit, man.
he probably
That
jerked
sounds
off.
so
while he was
gross.
watching it.
Yeah, that
He
sounds
was gonna say
disgusting.
Star
They-
Wars,
It
man.
sounds gross.
He's
he's
so
still-
fucking pompous, man.
God.
He still makes damn good Star
I
Wars.
had a
That's all I care
religious
about.
experience while watching my own fucking
Still makes damn good Star
shit.
Wars. That's all I care about. So
Okay.
that's all he does.
No.
Makes good damn Star Wars.
No.
Somebody did ask about our feelings on the 2008 Clone Wars movie. I think that the 2008 Clone Wars movie as a movie by itself is not very good at all. But it does work when you watch it in continuity with the or chronological order of the show. It works fine then. But as a movie by itself, it's not good. So Ryan hates it. So
it's the worst thing that it's the worst thing Star Wars has ever put out in theaters, and that I guess that may include Rise of Skywalker and shit too. It's fucking really bad, Jeremy.
No, it's not better. It's not It's not worse than Last Jedi or Rise of Skywalker. Get the fuck out of here.
Just saying.
No,
Fucking completely retcons and changes Obi-Wan and Anakin and their entire storyline. So yeah.
No, it is not worse than the Last Jedi.
You know what?
or
I
Rise of Skywalker.
might rather watch I might rather just sit there and watch and laugh at Rise of Skywalker's nonsense than watch more fucking Zero the Hutt and shit like that we got in TCW.
No, Ryan's wrong.
That
and that's
I
okay.
think Zero the Hutt was actually a Dave Filoni self-insert, to be honest with you, based on the way he talks.
He also brought back Jar Jar. He thought that was cool. He thought that was cool to do that.
I heard I can't remember who this was. A Star Wars YouTuber years ago, but I think I can't remember who it was. It might have been Christian Harloff, but he was talking about how Clone Wars has all these really good storylines, and then suddenly there's a Jar Jar episode, and he said I can imagine George Lucas just going, and then let's throw Jar Jar in there for a few episodes. Yeah, fuck them. I can totally see that because it's just like it's so derailing because those Jar Jar episodes are so bad.
The Bomb Bad General, that was so bad. The Gungan Jedi, that was fucking terrible.
Fucking awful.
There was one where they had to go to Naboo because somebody was making fucking poison or some shit, and they were like using the swamps in Naboo.
Thank you, Joe. Yep.
What's up, Joe?
Yeah, thanks, Joe. Appreciate you, bud. Sorry we didn't get to that sooner, but yeah, it was great meeting you, and I wish you nothing but the best. And I know our mods did drop a link. I don't know if, but if we have a link, we can drop it again. Joe's in the chat. Again, you want creators to, respect you, appreciate you. Here's Joe in the chat, showing nothing but respect. That's all you got to ask for, man. So
there was also like randomly there'd be like an episode where it's like, hey, R2D2 and C3PO need to get a birthday cake to fucking Padme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, well, I mean, even like the last, like, what is it, 8 episodes or how many, 12 episodes of fucking Clone
the
Wars.
4 sisters. That's Dave written all over.
I was like,
man.
what the fuck is this? This is garbage. Like, this is like the worst thing I've ever seen. I almost skipped it, but I was like, I don't want to miss anything important. And then I found out later I didn't have to. No, I was like, what the fuck? Why did I watch this?
Season 7 of Clone Wars is fantastic, though. Like the final 4 episodes.
Yeah, the final 4 episodes were pretty good, but not the middle.
No,
four.
they're far more.
If you want to take it in its own like separate universe and not consider all the greater ramifications and how like it doesn't make sense with the Revenge of the Sith, then I guess you can enjoy it. I think that visually it's stunning. It's obviously the most money and the most work they've put into it. I love the fact that they had the actual choreography from Darth Maul, though. The fact that a Sith Lord is in control of a planet full of fucking commandos. It just doesn't happen to get brought up in Revenge of the Sith at any point, even though they were like talking to the different masters the entire time. It seems weird to me, but
this is the little things,
Yeah, little things.
I know Disney likes to insert like these like really dense stories into like these really small windows of Star Wars time.
The problem is that they specifically like made that to, hey, look how important Ahsoka was in Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah.
And it's like, miss me with that shit. Let her have her own thing. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. I don't disagree.
Let's see. Well, we always like to rest Rotten Tomatoes and stuff. Clone Wars Season 7 has a 95% on Rotten Tomatoes on the audience score. That's the highest. That's the highest thing that a Disney Star Wars thing is produced by a fucking mile on the audience score, including Rebels. So
amazing. I'm sure fucking there's Mandalorian Season 2's up there as well. I'm sure a lot of other things are up there.
I don't think Mando Season 2 is that high.
What's Rise of Skywalker at? Is it still like 83%?
83.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah. 83.
Wow. It's pretty high for audience score.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I think that for a while there on IMDb, Clone Wars Season 7, the final 2 episodes were the top ranked show ever, period, on IMDb. People love them.
Amazing.
Yep, people love them.
Yeah, there are certain people that love it, and they're like hardcore fans. Of course, they're also the ones that are on Twitter typically saying that if you don't use their pronouns, they're going to cancel you. Those are the typical TCW fan, but that's not all of them. Not all of them though.
Clone Wars is awesome.
Sure.
Awesome.
Yeah, it brought Jar Jar back.
I mean, look, you like Batman versus Superman, Mike. You have no right to say anything about.
Yeah, I can like Batman versus Superman.
No. Liking is one thing. You think it's a great fucking film.
I think it's criminally underrated,
it's objectively a horrific film.
I gave it a 7 out of 10. Objectively,
no. You gave the theatrical cut, and then you went in this like, oh, the director's cut. That's the masterpiece, right?
I said the director's cut is significantly better.
It's not as significantly the same bullshit.
It's not at all.
Bullshit that doesn't represent these characters in any way whatsoever.
At all. That is not even
brooding bullshit.
Dark brooding. Oh, I want my Superman to be happy. Where's Christopher Reeves? Get him out of the wheelchair and hold him up. Play the fucking music again. Listen, every goddamn fucking Superman. Every goddamn Superman since Christopher Reeves, every single one of them plays that goddamn fucking theme. And if I hear it one more fucking time, listen, he did a great job as Superman. Move the fuck on if you're going to recasting the character. Stop making me listen to that goddamn theme. Like, seriously, it's the stupidest shit in the fucking world. If you're gonna make an interpretation of it, do it. It's so fucking stupid. My God. Like, get past it. And they're like, I don't like Superman. He's not happy. Why is Superman not smiling? And those same fucking people tomorrow will be like, I don't like Superman. He's too powerful. Why doesn't he ever have any problems? Why does he always seem like everything's so easy for him? It's not fucking fair. And they'll be like, Batman's the greatest superhero in the whole world. He could solo Superman. He could solo the entire DC universe. Even though you could put a fucking bullet in his skull and he dies. But, I don't know. It's crazy. He's the only one that's ever dodged the fucking Omega Beam from Darkseid. Man, fuck that. Okay? And fuck Batman too. Okay?
Brandon Routh, looks so much like Christopher Reeve. When you see him,
God damn.
When you see especially, I was watching a clip of Superman 3 the other day where he's fighting, Superman's fighting Clark Kent. Yeah.
That's what they call everybody lofty. Then they have
a bad take. You just get called lofty now.
I love Christopher Reeve Superman. I just don't know why
get him out of the wheelchair.
Well,
that was my
that's
favorite
all everybody
one.
wants. Everybody fucking, they're like, you know what? Hey, why don't we make him just like Christopher Reeve Superman?
Mike,
cool.
Mike, Christopher Reeve Superman is the most definitive casting in the history of
I never said it
superheroes,
wasn't.
And it's not even close.
I never said it wasn't. But I don't think that every single person that plays Superman should have to be beholden to Christopher Reeve Superman when they play it. They shouldn't have to have his theme playing in the background if they're trying a different take on it. So
I think that a lot of times, I think that it's hey, this person's trying to do a Christopher Reeve imitation.
Yeah.
That's why Brandon Routh didn't work. That's why Brandon Routh didn't work.
Yeah, because that's what I felt they tried to do with that instead of just letting, him do his, what he probably could have done better than that. Better than trying to fucking imitate someone.
I think Henry Cavill did a good job as Superman. So
I think Henry Cavill is the perfect casting for Superman. Unfortunately, the person that directed him is dog shit at creating a Superman.
You know what? I get you. You two have your beef and everything. Okay,
that had nothing to do with it. And you know that more than anybody, motherfucker. We've been arguing about Man of Steel since fucking 20.
I actually went back. I went back and reread a bunch of stuff in the Geeks and Gamers thing, and me and Jeremy arguing and yelling at each other.
Oh God, we've been arguing over Batman v Superman and Snyder's bullshit movies for years. The lore goes deep with me and Mike about arguing over these fucking movies.
But I also think Ben Affleck's the best Batman, so I think he's the best iteration we've seen of Batman, but that's just me.
If I'm being all right, so my favorite's Christian Bale, but I think Ben Affleck offers a lot. Ben Affleck, I love him as an actor. I just take Snyder's bullshit out of it, give me a different director and a different script and a different tone, and I would love these characters in that universe probably.
Yeah, I can't stand Ben Affleck, but he did a great fucking job.
I didn't think I was gonna like him. I'm like, really? Fucking Geely, Daredevil. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, he's great.
He did it.
I was on board 100% with him being cast the moment it happened.
It was interesting them going the idea to go with an old Batman, experienced, but we'll say experienced Batman, and starting out Superman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. Way to go about it. But can we fucking finish this fucking stream?
Jared the American for 5. The raid on Mar-a-Lago was a disgrace, and everyone, no matter what your political opinion, should be concerned. Thankfully, there's been pushback. There's been a lot of pushback. This completely backfired on them. CJ, hail Geeks and Gamers, and my favorite squaw, Jeremy. Let's go Ripaverse. Let's go Trump 2024. We will win. Let's see. Alistair WJ, what is your opinion on the Clone Wars movie? Your super chat got read and created a whole fucking argument. So there you go. JS Pena, Late and Ezra Miller. I put that in the title. We haven't even talked about it. Big Raj, $2 super sticker. Thumbs up. Thank you. Robble13. Thick 3PO. Marcus Henry, $5. I heard Drunk 3PO got a tiki torch haircut. Marcus Henry, blue-haired weirdo would let Jay smash. Bird up. Friendly reminder to Geeks and Gamers that the word squaw is no longer acceptable. The politically correct word is squaw with an X instead of an A. Let's see. Antorius Vex says, so the whalebone came from Jay's blue nemesis. Slag Lust, did Drunk 3PO really dump Gina for someone with blue hair? The large Rimphamus. Sapphire 7, Minecraft is now woke. Is it? To figure that one out. A-Sticks says FJB. Now, in the fact that I get it, this isn't a political channel, so I'm not going to say fuck Joe Biden. I'm just going to say FJB. Eric Beck says a squaw is a female Native American. A woman is an adult female. The left can define neither of these. That is true. Sifu Kodiak says squaw is from the Massachusetts Native American tribe. Massachusetts is one of the several I don't know how to say that. Algonquin family languages.
I've heard a lot of people say that is derived from the Algonquin like language. So yeah.
Tipsy Rhino says here in Arizona we had a mountain named Squaw Peak. They changed it because they claim it means whore in local native language. Yeah, I mean ultimately this comes down to, you know, I would assume, and again I'm just speculating here, but most of the people that are pretending to be offended over this had no fucking idea what's going on. They just heard that something happened and now they're pretending to be offended on social media because they want me to bend the knee to them so they can claim a victory. Ain't gonna fucking happen. Smaro Lad says they're just being papoose. OSPDY, does Jeremy have a publicly shared shipping address PO box? DM me or point me in the right direction. It should be in the
description. It is.
It should be in the description. So in every video, it should be in the description,
including
on
this
Geeks
one.
and Gamers. So yeah, so check the description. There you go.
I think
Hollywood
I already
Scholar.
got it to him. Yeah.
Okay, Hollywood Scholar, $1.99. Thank you. Hail chat and the panel. Thanks for the backup. You got it, brother. Paul Anderson. The word is in a share song. Guest share is racist. Patrick Banks. $5. They took the Native American out of the land of Lakes Butter, but kept the land. Yes, they did.
They did.
Ties.
Get that guy out of here. Keep the land. Manifest destiny. Perfect butter. God damn.
Pretty fucking funny. They did do that, didn't they? These fucking freaks. Ty Sloan, do you think Fortnite is the best game this generation with all the content they put into it and the map changes? Also, do you think Vader will be in Andor in any capacity? Thoughts on the Acolyte rumors? Andor will have Trump. All right. So, and I know you mentioned that Vader too. Vader is really OP in Fortnite, but it's the NPC version. Do I think Fortnite is the best game of the generation with all the content they put into it and the game and the map changes? I understand that's a lot of people are gonna go fuck no, fuck no, fuck no, fuck no. It's not a bad question because the reason I'm playing Fortnite is because every other game that I like is broken as fuck. That's the whole point. They maintain it, they keep up with it, they do what most of these other games can't do. They keep it fresh and they keep you wanting to come back. That's why I play it. I'd love to be playing Titanfall 2 right now. I'd love to be playing Warzone right now. I'd love to be playing some of these games. They're all fucking broke. But in terms of the best game of the generation, in my opinion, separating my bias, all that, it's Elden Ring, and it's not even close. Elden Ring's the best game.
I was going to say, if you say fucking Mario Kart, I'm going to find
No. I mean, it's my favorite, but like Elden Ring's objectively the best game I've played in a long fucking time. Now, my favorite, if you're excluding Mario Kart, my favorite game that I've played in the last several years is Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread is phenomenal. Very much a very niche thing. Like it's going to, on a system that sells easily 10 to 20, 30 million copies for some of the big titles, Metroid Dread's going to move like 3 million units, which is fucking insane, by the way, that it's only sold 3 million units because Metroid Dread is a phenomenal game, but it just doesn't have that mass appeal. But I think Elden Ring's the best game. So do I think Vader will be in Andor? Probably. Do you think so, Ryan?
I don't know. I don't know if Vader will be in there. Maybe they won't do it the first season. I don't know though.
Yeah. So, but did you Ripper? Did you finish Elden Ring?
I don't think so.
You didn't finish it. I know you were playing it for a while.
What did I finish that? I know I played it. No, I played it off stream. I'm trying to remember if I actually beat that. I can't fucking remember. But I played a lot of it off. I played obviously on stream a lot, but I played a lot off stream as well. And I know I was near the finish line. I just can't remember if I fucking even did the shit.
It's a fantastic
probably not
game.
then. If I don't remember it, I probably didn't finish it.
Yeah. I would agree with this comment right here. Elden Ring, Gung Ho Mac, what's up, man? Elden Ring is a generational achievement like Ocarina of Time or Half-Life 2. I agree. It's on that level. Like, and to me, those are two of the, like, I think Half-Life 2 is probably like the best game I've ever played, generally speaking. Right up there with like Mario Galaxy and Mario World, but like Half-Life 2 is phenomenal.
Half-Life 2
But
is amazing. Let's go.
Elden Ring is right there with it for sure. So, all right. Back to it. Thank you, Ty. Chris Coran, Pirates are now demanding the Buccaneers change their name next year. I blame Brady. Flag Ninja, people getting offended on Twitter. I'm shocked. Well, not that shocked. Rex, OG Star Wars, Orange Hat Reviews, and Stick Kenobi all leading the charge on this prey thing on Twitter, becoming what they pretend to hate. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people that used to call out stuff and I guess whatever. I'm glad they're reading geeksandgamers.com finally. First time I've ever seen them talk about geeksandgamers.com. It's amazing. It's amazing how that works out. Jack Hudson, happy Corgi sticker. Thank you. Spider Claw, Squaw was just what the Indians called their women. Samurai Vader, Ripa, did you hear that Chuck Berry passed away? God damn it.
Ironically enough, fun fact, him and I have the same music lawyer.
Really?
Not even joking. Not even
crazy.
fucking joking. Like, I heard a lot of stories we got through him about like Chuck Berry and all that stuff. So yeah, we had
That's
the same
crazy.
music lawyer. Yeah.
MMA Crease King, what's up? Jeremy, number one black friend is here. Also, new images of Cobra Kai season 5 have dropped. I know you're a big fan, bro. Can't wait until season 5. Yeah, I'm really excited for Cobra Kai season 5. One of the best series on TV today. I can't wait, man. Really can't wait. And appreciate you, man. It was good meeting you in Anime Matsuri, man. He's a cool guy, man. He's a really cool guy. Dizek of the Dead, Heisenberg versus Jax Teller. Who wins in any situation? All right, Steph. Jax Teller versus Heisenberg.
Jax Teller.
I think Jax would beat Heisenberg's ass. In a straight up fight, Jax would beat the shit out of him. But Heisenberg is very smart, obviously. But if it's just
so is Jax, though.
Yeah, Jax is very smart too.
Yeah, so is Jax.
So I guess I'm gonna have Jax is Jax.
Does Jax Teller have cancer?
No.
All right. Well.
At that point, it's just a waiting game.
Does he have fucking AIDS or something? I don't know.
No.
It's perfectly.
Yeah, Jax Teller from Sons of Anarchy. Yeah. By the way, I see that we have some sex bots in the chat. I just want to say that they didn't give us Fs in the chat like they did Drunk 3PO. Just going to point that out. Okay.
I think that's somebody who changed their name to a fucking like fake sex bot name.
It was so funny though.
That's what I
They gave him Fs in his chat.
Yeah, it's someone who changed their name because I accidentally timed them out, and Jay was like, "Don't time that person out. It's an actual person who changed his name."
Oh shit! I didn't
Why would they do that?
That was just like a guess because I saw that person laughing. I saw that person like laugh in a chat one time, and I was like, I think they're fake.
All right, I just scrolled and there are so many fucking super chats left. So we're gonna have to call it here. I apologize. I'll do a square up on D-Day Cobra. There is a lot left. So I'll do a square up on D-Day Cobra this Thursday, like I have been doing. That kind of keeps me on point to do that. We're at almost 4 hours, so we're gonna call it. I apologize for not getting rid of to all of them, but you know, we try to get as many as possible while also giving you guys an entertaining show. I think we did a good job of that tonight. This is by far the best kind of hold we have had. So I know that you guys liked what we had to do tonight. No, I'm not playing Fortnite tonight. It's not happening tonight. So we'll go around. We got My Nerdy Home.
Sorry, I had to unmute myself.
All right, tell them where they can find you.
Yeah, you can find me on YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and Instagram, all at the same name, My Nerdy Home. I'm actually putting out YouTube content again, so yeah, come and check me out, please. Thank you.
All right. Epic Mike.
Yeah, you can check me out on Twitch, _epic_Mike. You can catch me every Monday and Wednesday on the Epic Verse podcast. That's the channel name as well. We drop new episodes. Catch me every Saturday at 2 p.m. on the Epic Verse live stream. Yeah, that's always been a good time with Disparu, Josiah, and freaking Benology. So yeah, you can catch me there, and you can catch me every Monday on the Secrets of the Frost Maiden stream, which has been going well. We actually had a full crew this week, and it was a fun time. So yeah,
nice.
Appreciate you having me here, man. Yeah,
Kristen Nova.
Hi. You can catch me anywhere. Same username, Krista Nova, right here. I'm actually so close to 14K on YouTube, which is insane. And I'm so happy. Thank you guys. And I think I'm going to be going live tonight on my Twitch playing Ori. Yeah.
Okay.
So check that out right after this.
If you're going live, go ahead and get it set up if you want. I'll push everybody over there if you want. So
okay,
it's up to you.
Sure. I mean, we're ending it now, right?
Yeah, we're in it now. I told
All right.
Krista what Krista needs to do is I told her she needs to, because she's good at like voicing like these weird voices. I told her she needs to get like clips of Christian Bale's Batman and just dub over like her weird voice on scenes that he's doing,
Where's
like,
the trigger?
yeah, like that. Like I totally think you should do that. That would be really good. So all right. So Chris is gonna go live on Twitch. Go ahead and get fired up over there at Kristen over on Twitch, and I'll send people your way.
Thank you. Bye.
Yep. Bye. Young Ripa has nothing to promote, so I don't know what he's going to
just
say.
passed me up because I ain't got shit to fucking. nothing's really going on right now with me.
Nothing going on but that Ripa-verse.
Yeah.
Damn, man. How busy are you these days?
Non-stop. Waking up early. Be at the warehouse early in the morning. Tomorrow, back to work, man. It's non-stop, man. We ain't stopping.
I needed some advice from Ripa the other day, so I called him up. Motherfucker, he'll answer. He always talk, like, no matter what, and it's just it's nothing special. He's just a friend, but it's like, I know he's busy, and it just shows what kind of person he is. He ain't changed one fucking bit, except for, I mean, all right, I don't want to tell people, like, I do have to pay $10 to get to him now. Like, he has an assistant that picks his phone up, and they said, "Do you have your $10? I'll go get Ripa." I'm like, oh, they don't say Ripa, they say, "I'll go get Eric," and they say it so properly. So I was like, you got some white person working for him now. But obviously, go support the Ripaverse. It's amazing. You're almost at 500K on YouTube.
Yeah, man.
Aren't
I'm
you?
closing. I'm like 595, so like or something like that.
Awesome,
so I'm not
man.
far away from that, and we're also not far away from having 5,000? No, about 4,000 away from 3.4 million.
Wow,
yeah,
that's
4.5. Yeah, basically.
How many backers right now?
39,500.
So almost at 40.
Almost 40,000. Almost 48,000.
That, to me, that's like a more significant number than the 3.4 million in a way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's a lot of motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, heard that, man. That's amazing. So good stuff. Shout out to Ryan for powering through on I guess mobile hotspot. Boost mobile.
My actual internet came back like 20 minutes ago or something.
Holy shit!
Got that Boost Mobile.
Walmart shit, man.
Well, I got that Cricket Wireless.
AOL dial up, man. Net zero.
This little thing right here. This little jetpack.
Yeah, I have one of those joints somewhere here. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Dog water. It's only got 4G. Doesn't have the 5G.
Oh no, I think mine's like that too. It only has like
it's like quality in Wi-Fi. but yeah, it was fun. I'm glad it held out. It's been a long fucking stream, but the chat's been fucking wild, like you guys always are. So we'll be here next week, and we got Vegas coming up soon. I think we're actually probably gonna. I'll be in Vegas for this show. Is it next week? Yeah. I'll be in Vegas for this show.
It's crazy how I got the white one and he got the black one. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, but and look at we're in the same house, Ripa. Look.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
And Ivory. It does look like we're in the same fucking house. Yeah, it really does.
It does. That's funny as hell.
Really
Holy
funny.
shit.
Ripa's gonna be my fucking landlord. He keeps making money like this.
I know it. Oh man. Hell, he may end up buying Geeks and Gamers when it's all said and done. What the fuck? This motherfucker gonna own it all.
It ain't that expensive, so
it ain't that expensive. All right. So we got 221B. I want to plug this again. Now, I'm probably gonna again, I can't guarantee it, okay, but there's a strong possibility that God damn it, I hit cancel. There's a strong possibility I will have these shirts and the new Geeks and Gamers hats with me in Vegas. So they will be for sale when we're in Vegas. I'm trying to make that happen. So again, 221B, we have all of our merch we're rolling out over here. We're moving away from Teespring and everything like that. The whole goal here is this will be at the shop for all Geeks and Gamers merch. Ryan's stuff's going to be there. Jay's stuff, you know, My Nerdy Home, Krista's, Epic Verse if they want to do something over there. Like, we're trying to house it all through 221B. So this is not something they do. It's not like they don't just do this with content creators. This is a specific, you know, project that Suresh wanted to do with us because he likes us and he loves what we're doing. And so the sky is the limit. And this is going to be quality shit. This is not just, you know, no disrespect to people that use Teespring, because I know a lot of people use Teespring. I don't like using Teespring because it's dog shit quality. I don't like it.
I don't like the tug, so I cancel my shit. I don't have
it
anymore.
Yep. And so anyway, I will have these shirts with me. So you got the logo there on the front, and then you got the logo of the Geeks and Gamers in the back. Those are on pre-order right now. I don't have a time frame as to when they're going to be available, but I asked Suresh if we could go ahead and get those you know, put in the shop for pre-order, so you guys can go ahead and kind of give us an idea as to how many we need to start, you know, looking for. We obviously got the bags here, we've got the patches, and there's going to be more. It's going to be hoodies, hats, and everything. Different colors, different variations, all of that will be coming. The earlier that you, or the more you support us over there, the more we're going to know what we can do. So I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be awesome. And I will bring shirts and hats with me to Vegas if I'm able to. So other than that, this has been an awesome stream. I'm really happy with this. I'm sure Steph has got a lot she can clip out with that Lord of the Rings stuff. And that's going to be really good for the algorithm, because right now this channel, I don't know what the fuck's going on over here. It's worse than Sports Wars these days. Holy shit, we can't get traction for no videos right now. I mean, I got 50,000 on the Lord of the Rings video, but still, like, I just don't understand. I don't understand how the algorithm works. I have no fucking idea. All I know is I'm gonna start putting Gary in my thumbnails. God damn. So
no, Gary doesn't put himself.
I know
in
he does. I know he doesn't.
He puts Mr. T as the Black Dwarf.
I know it's Perry Chan is what it is.
That's right.
Hell, even Benny Johnson's doing Gary thumbnails. You see that shit?
Benny Johnson's fucking YouTube is Gary thumbnails.
Yeah.
It's perfect. It works.
So
I bet we can get Benny on here one night.
100%. I think we could do that. Also, so we got Geeks and Gamers Play. If you want to see the video game side of Geeks and Gamers, subscribe to Geeks and Gamers Play on YouTube. That's where we do a lot of our gaming streams, and there's going to be more content as well. That's really good right there. Fuck Tom Nook. He's a piece of shit. All right, so Krista is live on Twitch. So if you guys are on Twitch, please go on over there. Go show her some love right there. There she is. She's live on Twitch, so she can talk. She's just not allowed to talk on Geeks and Gamer streams. So go over there, show her some love. Thank you guys. Shout out to
why
Steph.
she's wearing a Snuggie, whatever the fuck that is.
All right. Well, you can go ask her in the chat.
Sweater.
So yeah, you can go ask her right now.
Snuggie.
Shout out to Steph for all she does. She's great. And other than that,
you guys still not uncomfortable.
Still not uncomfortable. So other than that, I'll leave you guys one last time with Jay Hillstorm's latest edit, and we'll call it a night.
Bless you.
Bye, everyone. Bye.
In San Francisco is all about, well, you know, gay bathhouses and everybody. It's all about round the clock sex. It's all. Come on, man.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women, sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.